Because normally I just choose not to listen to it. That's easy. But whenever it's forced down your throat every other freaking YouTube short that you watch, it's kind of impossible to avoid. In real life, if a car was approaching me from behind like that, I'd shit myself. Yeah. Don't move to the US. Because that happens way too much. Or Germany. Or 50% of the Up soundtrack. Thankfully, most of the shorts that I watch nowadays are, they have that new, I guess it's a new genre of song. I keep forgetting what they call it, but I actually kind of like it. It's like similar to like that Sigma shit that you've seen a million times, but it's like turned into an actual genre now. Oh, that was weird. Curb glitch moment. Come to Brazil. Didn't steer. As long as none of the cars ahead of me pit anytime soon, I'll probably be able to optimize my my running laps after my outlap. Might be a good chance to get a solid time. Gonna be tough though. Keep forgetting to slow down more on these tires. Yep. Oh. Still got 2 hours to go today. So I know the Falcon's on the other side of the track right now. I actually don't remember what's behind me. I think it's the Calibra. So ahead of me should be the MRS, the Sylvia, and the Calibra. Actually, no, I just passed the Calibra. And the Mercedes. Yeah. And there goes the Mercedes into the pits, so... And the Sylvia. Alright, well, because of that, I don't think we're going to be getting our optimal laps. Because I'm going to be passing them at some point in this lap, probably. And there they are, getting their stuff. And they drive by me while they're invisible. And there goes the Calibra behind me. So 4 cars in like the span of 30 seconds. Yeah, all the DTMs are pretty bad with tires. I think I would have done pretty decent if I picked the Sylvia for this race instead. Even though, like, yeah, it is the slowest out of the AI here, but thank you, Mercedes, for getting my way. But as a human driver, I probably would have done pretty good with it. And there we go again. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the Spoon S2000's existence, to be honest. But that probably would have been a solid one. The S2000 GT1 isn't really a race car, so I don't really know. Definitely the Midget 2 would have been better. Citroen 2CV. It'd be faster than any LM car, really? And like straight line speed or around here? Pretty sure just straight line speed. Keep yelling. Oh, okay, I wasn't expecting it to turn in that much. In some ways, I kind of actually like this chassis wear a little bit because it allows me to have a little bit more oversteer on turn-in. Rotates the car a little bit better. But every now and then it could just like completely throw your car off. Okay, you turned in way too much there. A little too wide. Pay attention. Nope. Immediately stops paying attention. Ah! I left the freaking delays on from my previous stream, but everything was like equal because of it, so it didn't look like anything was off sync, but technically my mic and my camera were 200 milliseconds delayed, having to compensate for the freaking Elgato from the other day. So everything should be nice now. Should have checked that earlier. I don't even know if it fixed it because I am like currently recording and streaming, so probably one of those dumb things that require a restart. Struggling to keep an RX-7 on the track right now, really? This one or a stock one? Or, well, street one, I should say. Ah, my neck. Oh, yep, that one. I struggle with that license quite a lot at the start of this playthrough. It's very loose. Oh my god, my neck. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I can make it to hour 18 today. I've been up for quite a while already, and for the fact that my neck is just destroying me right now. Ugh. I think whenever I finish this up next week, I'll have to work on like my neck posture between now and the next stream, because this is just bad. Actually, I'm gonna try taking that pad off and just... Oh boy. Now this feels weird because I haven't taken that pad off in forever, and now my head just feels like it's extra further back. Ugh, brain deteriorating. Where's my Okay, this just feels weird. I need to put the pad back on. Ah. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Alright, back to it. Oh. Oh. Okay, well, there we go. I finally died there. It's a song from the trailer. Which one? Or which trailer? I don't think it was in the trailer for 7. I think 7 just used generic royalty-free music. Not even their own, for their own trailers. It's probably 5 or 6. Can't really turn when my wheels are up in the air. So we got an hour and a half before the time I was aiming for. My neck is telling me to stop now, but I don't know if I want to listen to it or not. How do you divide the 24 hours emulator pause? Yes, the using save states. Just basically saving my progress as I go through. A feature that should have been on the PS2, but unfortunately wasn't. Okay. Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to just go ahead and end it here whenever I go back into the pits. I'll probably just go ahead and call it for the day, considering the viewership and the fact that my neck is absolutely killing me, and if I come better prepared for the next one, then I can easily finish the last 7.5 hours of this race. And it seems like streaming today went just fine, even though like I wasn't originally planning on streaming today, and this is usually a day where I'm not able to stream to begin with, but it looks like I should be fine from here on out, so I'll definitely be able to stream more often, for the time being at least. So there's that. So I should be able to wrap this up by next week. Can't do it tomorrow because I'm probably going to be doing some stuff this weekend. And therefore will not have time. Going wide. Oh boy. Keep forgetting which side this thing is on. This junk eBay seat. Your tires look fine. They don't feel fine, that's for sure. Alright, so to the pits for the final time for today. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make it to the 18-hour mark like I planned, but like I said, considering my neck and the current viewership in general, I don't really see the point in going to 18 today. I could easily get it done next week anyways. So next week, we should be getting the final 7.5 hours of this race done. And then we can get back to the special condition hard events. But for now, I think I'm going to call it a day. Let's just get right into it right now. Not screw around, because we have 7.5 hours to get this done. I want as little downtime as possible. So we're just going to go right into it. I want this thing over. So, quick little race update for those of you who missed the rest of it. Obviously, we're 16.5 hours. This music is a little too loud. So, we're about 16.5 hours into this, and it's... Jeez, my paddle's changing the song like always. My force feedback does feel a little bit strange right now. Actually, I think I kind of like it. It's just a little bit dead in the middle, but it's whatever. It might be my Logitech no in-game sound. Of course there's not. Of course there isn't. Now what? Oh my god. Everything's going wrong. Alright, there we go. Thanks for reminding me right off the bat before we got too far into it. So, like I was saying, 16.5 hours into this, I am driving a meme. I'm driving a meme Mia. GT300 RX-7. Second place is the Falcon Star GTR. Third place is the... I believe it's the AMG? I think fourth place would be the Calibra. That might be reversed. Fifth place, MRS. And dead last is going to be the Sylvia. However, I only know how far ahead I am of the Falcon Star because that's the only one I can see, and I haven't been keeping track of the others. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Fastest lap so far is a 6:51, but that was because I had some really good slipstreams in it. Not sure if we're going to be beating that in this race, to be honest. And, my force feedback definitely feels different. It might be because I changed my G-Hub settings the other day, but I am not sure. Because, like, it's a little bit easier to steer now. Which I kind of like it. Maybe it'll be a lot less noisy, too. Let's try it out. Going over a curb. Oh wow, there's like 0 vibrations. Okay. I can dig it. Unless this is like because of a PCSX2 update, because I think well, I didn't really look into it, but I did update it before I got on today, so feels pretty good. Thankfully. Is the game too quiet, or is it like at a good volume? Because it's kind of quiet to me. Oh. Because I looked at the last recording and it was pretty quiet. Like I could barely hear it at all. Very quiet, I think sounds good. I'm gonna raise it just a hair then. Oh, nope, okay, now I have to pause it. My mouse did a mouse thing and it freaking double clicked like it always does. Let's raise this up to there. And we'll keep it right there, and I'll leave the, I'll just leave the audio thingamajiggy up there, so I can easily access it. Because there's so much junk I have to have open for these streams, and it's kind of a mess, just like managing all the windows. Even though I have 4 monitors. Oh, that is some chassis wear right there. I just felt the back end get loose. Sipping my extra big gulp as I go into the carousel. So we're going to be here for a while. A whole 7.5 hours. At least it's not another 12-hour stint that I'm doing, because man, that was hard. How long am I going for today? Until the race is over. And I'm going to be running on coffee and rowdy energy drinks towards the end of it. Maybe even a few beers later on too. I don't know yet. Depends if I need the energy or not. On the road again. Even driving around this place for 24 hours, I don't think it will be enough distance to drive across the US. I'm saving the drunk stream for PSVR 2 whenever that comes in. We'll do a drunk open lobby. And I'll try to like hot lap stupid things like the wheelie Fiat 500, the R33 with bad suspension that I made a while back, and the Tomahawk X. That's gonna be something. I'm probably gonna throw up, to be honest. Yeah, if I were to move anywhere, I'd probably just move like right next to the Nürburgring and just go there every week. If I had to leave the US. But I'd have to be able to afford it too, so... Oh, okay, I'm just like... The wheel is a little too easy to turn now. It's actually kind of hard to keep it straight. I think the Falcon Star is actually in front of me because it just went over a sector. Sector 1. Or, yeah. Oh, okay, get back on the road. Get back on the road. I'm driving like a pleb right now. Noob. Sup, are you bored yet? Well, I just started for today, so... Not yet, but it's gonna come pretty quickly. Oh my... It's actually like, yeah... I have 0 steering resistance in about... the first 10 degrees of rotation. So it's just like kind of going everywhere. Not forcefully, but it's just like, yeah. And that's not going to be a good thing later on, whenever the chassis really starts to get pretty bad. Nice. It's probably gonna be a few long, awkward, silent pauses throughout this. So, oh my god, that's one of the parts where I always just like don't brake enough. Yeah, you can restore the chassis, just not until after the race. So the 24-hour races get kind of very difficult after a certain point. I mean, it's not like you're gonna lose, but still, it's just a pain to get around the track. Yeah, don't buy the rigidity increase. That makes it worse as well. I gotta figure out if this is G-Hub doing this or... Oh my god, come on. I don't want to keep pausing it because that's just gonna add up the time like crazy. Trying to figure out if I feel a difference, but I don't. So I guess it is PCSX2. Okay, thanks. Lost it on a straight. Nice. I guess it is a PCSX2 change because my G-Hub isn't like... I don't feel any difference changing or messing with that. So I guess I'm just gonna have to get used to this steering now. At least it's quiet, because like, well, except for my paddles, of course, but oh, the noise from this thing, like wherever you would ride the curbs, it would be like almost impossible to hear my voice right now. So at least there's a good thing with it. I could very well take a nap. I would like to, wherever I go on my my brake leader, I'd like to just like leave the car running at the start line, but I kind of just want to drive the entire thing and not just like leave the game on pause for a while. Want to see how many miles and how many laps I can get in. I don't see the paddle clicks as ASMR. Especially in videos that aren't meant to be ASMR, because you just keep hearing click, 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 click. Oh. They're such chunky and creamy clicks. What? Pause. Okay, yeah. I need to get used to this again. That's a second wipeout this lap. Oh, there goes my screen vibrating again. That's a recent issue with PCSX2. Every now and then the screen would just vibrate, and I have no idea why. Yeah, whenever I was driving the Stealth 787B in the Lasarth 24-hour without chicanes, the wheel would like drag me from side to side, and I had to like fight it the entire way, or else I'll spin out. And every now and then, like braking for Mulsanne corner, like the rear end would just give up, and I just like yeet my way into the sand. It's kind of happening here too, with like I have no steering resistance, so it's like it's just starting to behave like that now. And because of all this loss of chassis rigidity, I don't think I'm going to be able to get a fast lap unless I throw on the mediums and get a very good running lap, but I don't really know. No, it's a Falcon Star GTR. I'm getting the time splits every time he passes through a sector, so I know it's it. Or, I know it's him. Him. Even though it's an AI. I just assumed its gender. Yeah, the grass here is definitely not my friend. This is like Nürburgring grass specifically is infinity times worse. Infinity times worse. Does that make sense? I don't think it does. Oh, yep. Just like that. Oh, but I saved it. You have all fours on the tarmac. That same thing actually happened to me yesterday in sport mode, except I was braking like on the wet part of the track. I was approaching Arnage, and the left edge of the track was wet still. But the middle of it was dry, and I was on racing soft, so I got on the brakes, and the car just gave up right there, and I actually wiped someone else out because of it. So, that was a thing. I think tomorrow I want to do more Race C, and probably also try out Race B, even though Laguna's a little weird with all the sausage around it. Oh yeah, this race is in the bag. It pretty much was before it started. I'm surprised I'm actually doing this good, because I mean, this is actually weaker than the Falcon Star. I know I could be faster than that, but I think the Falcon just has to pit more often because it's all-wheel drive. I think a good competition would have been the M3 GTR. Probably not the Chaparral 2D though, because I think that would smoke me. It's hard to get that one to show up anyways. Is this the spare drink? Yep. Spare drink RX-7 GT300. Oh, should I actually drive in chase cam for a little bit? I think I'm going to. My driving might suffer a little bit more, but might want to change it up a little bit. There he is. He is just crawling. I'm guessing his tires are spanked. Is the game audio still too quiet? Because... oh, what? This car is just getting harder and harder to drive. It still seems a little quiet to me. I guess even quieter now because, like, it is a little bit quieter in chase cam to begin with. Oh, and this song is loud, so there's that. Yeah, expect a lot of bidding because now I'm driving in chase cam and this chassis is getting pretty bad. So, more spins are likely to occur. And also the fact that I have 0 steering resistance right here in like this range. So I'm going to be going from side to side like this quite often because it's super hard to actually keep it straight. Getting a nice tow from the Falcon here. This is what I need for a fast lap, to get the slipstream right out of whatever that corner is called, and just get a tow all the way down the straight. But it's probably too late for a good lap anyways. There goes the Falcon. I'm probably going to be going in next lap, I think. Yep, curbs are deadly. This car would probably be a Group 4 if they add this version. If they add the 07, it's probably going to be Group 3. Yeah, it'll be GT100, so Group 3. I really want to see it though, because if they add the RX-7 to it as a Group 3 or Group 4, then I'm going to be choosing Mazda for my manufacturer every single time. Usually I just pick Dodge because I like the Vipers, but this time around I actually went Honda for some reason. I don't know why, but I just did. Because I don't think Viper's going to be making it anywhere, or Dodge rather. What's up, Big Joe? How are you? Let me, yeah, I am gonna turn it up. Keep it on the road. Yeah, this specific one, it only makes around 300 horsepower. So it's definitely going to be Group 4, and they're going to have to BOP the power up quite a lot, if that's the case. Actually, they probably don't need to do it that much because it is pretty light, so... I also really want the 99 GT500 NSX. Because if they add that in, then I'd be really inclined to go with oh, understeering now. I'd be really inclined to go with Honda more often and use the older NSX. Did I beat my lap time yet? Nope. And I don't think I'm going to be able to. This chassis is just getting too bad, and it's causing me to go all over the place. Mazda Group 3 and Group 4 are the Atenza. Or Mazda 6 in the States. Kinda lame. I would have preferred if they went with RX-8s instead, but I don't know. For some reason, a sedan has to be a race car now. I probably lost a little bit of power from my oil, but the oil light's not on yet. I don't think it will be coming on this race. Oh, come on. Tires are getting chewed up. We're not going to be going over 3,000 miles, so... The Orica Viper would be a very nice addition as well. I mean, if you think about it... Oh, come on. All the, there's some Group 3 and Group 4 cars that actually don't exist. They're just made up by PD. Those are kind of LM race cars if you think about it, but just two different classes of them. They just don't call them the LM race cars anymore because they're just categorized anyway. I have no more grip. Yeah, Group 2 is definitely lacking in a lot of ways. They need to start focusing more on Group 2 and Group 1, if anything. It takes me so long just to get the car straight down here because it's just like the tiniest movement in the wheel just makes it want to turn. Big gulp time. Extra big gulp. Alright, into the pits. Finale. Did I spell that right? Yes, I did. I spelled something right for once. I'd like to see the, actually, no, I don't want to. I was gonna say the, whatchamacallit? The Modal Pitwork Z, but I think we have enough Nissans in the game already, in terms of race cars. Oh, what I'd really like to see is the GR86 Cup car. That'd easily be Group 4. And the 400Z GT4. I know those are going to end up in the game eventually, but just pretty much waiting on it. F-I-N-A-L-I-E. F-I-N-A-L-E. Yeah. F-I-N-A-L-I-E. Is that not how you spell finale? F-I-N-A-L-E. Whatever, I'll fix it. E. There you go. Oh, I unpaused the game at the perfect point, right wherever the next track started. I don't fucking know. I changed it though. There you go. F-I-N-A-L-E. Oh. Yep, that was all chassis right there. This is almost like a learning curve trying to drive with this new force feedback and the way the car handles now. Yeah, it would be cool if they focused more on JGTC cars in general, like PD being PD and liking... Well, I guess they probably want to go outside of Japanese motorsports because they're probably more interested in that stuff than... You know what I mean. Thanks for the subscription, Semi SKUIZ. I don't know how to say that out loud, but welcome. Oh. What did I say? I don't know how to say that out loud. I should just say I don't know how to say that. Durr. Yeah. Same with Group 1. Group 1 now has the Group C's and the LMP1s and the LMH now mixed into it. I would just ask the PCSX2 Discord. They are the proper source for emulator-related questions, not really me. If they wanted to, they could just make subcategories instead. Like, not everything needs to be together in Group 4, Group 3, Group 2, Group 1. But of course, they're going to need to get, like, more options for each subcategory, so it's not something they can do right now. Yeah, Group 1 having VGTs in it makes no sense. Completely fictional cars with every single one of them having a unique characteristic. This is dumb. Especially ones that have different hybrid systems. Like, how are you supposed to race a GR10 against a 919, for example? You don't. What's up? Yep. Yeah, I think the Suzuki Group 3 is kind of a weird one too. Well, every VGT is a weird car, but being in that category is... Oh, whoa. Y'all see that bounciness right there? The car was just like oscillating like this. It was behaving like some of the cars at the Daytona 24-hour. I was watching the practice runs the other day, and I saw a few cars just bouncing like this, going around the track. I was like, damn, I do not want to be that driver. Oh, I did miss a W. Oops. The 908 and 11R18 are the only ones that competed together. Well, also did any of those Group C's actually compete with each other? I don't think they did. I think they're all different years, and R92 wasn't even at Le Mans. I don't know if the Porsche was. Yeah, that's what I figured. They're all from different years. The 962 and the XJR9, those competed against each other? I assume in Le Mans. What's my favorite Group C car? The 787B. Like everyone else. Also the Sauber and 962. Ah. This one track in particular is so much quieter than the rest. Okay, I had to dodge the Sylvia there. Bye. I wonder where I'd be if I was driving that Sylvia. If I'd actually be able to beat the Falcon. Yeah, if they add another Group C, they just need to separate it. Oh, come on. Wait, the 917K Living Legend? Oh, the old one? Is that actually Group 1? Wait, You're confusing me. So the old one is Group 1. Yeah, I don't think it is either. I thought you were talking about the Living Legend, the red one. Yeah, I know the only race I know that the R92 raced in was Fuji, but I can't remember any other races that it was in. Fuji 1,000 kilometers, I believe it was. For the R92. Yes, I am vanished. Oh. I want my wheels on the ground, not off it. I think the 917 being a Group 1 is, like, way too far-fetched. Even for Even for PD. Kiss the grass. I don't really know much about like all the demos and stuff like that of Gran Turismo. I don't really keep up with it too much. I don't think the old race cars should be in any category. They're all so different from each other. I mean, it sounds like Group 1 and Group 2 are already vastly different from each other, but I think that would be very, very silly. They just don't need their own categories in any way. Oh, there goes my screen again. Because the whole point of the grouping thing is like put cars together that could, or put cars together that could be BOP'd fairly close to each other. But the problem is they're already doing a bad job with that whenever it comes to Group 2 and Group 1. They just need to focus on like... What I'd like them to do is focus on the cars that there are now. Like, focus on the new Le Mans hybrids. Maybe even throw in a few, like, LMP2s here and there. And then just make those cars compete with each other instead of, like, you know, like they're doing right now. A 2011 R18 versus a 21 GR10. Because that's what we got right now. Group 1, more like Group Dumb. It sounds like something Homer Simpson would say. Oh. Like right now with their IMSA partnership, I think they should focus on putting in a bunch of IMSA cars in. I mean, we already have a bunch of them. We already have, like, even though they are older versions of the cars, we already have a lot of those GT3s in the game. What's up, Adam the Gamer? Yeah, Group C would probably be the easiest to balance in terms of BOP. How many times have I spun in this 24-hour? Too many to count. At least 40 times, if I were to take a guess. I wouldn't say 40, actually. I'd say actual spin-outs, probably... 20 to 30, something like that. Honestly, just make a Group C. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. make it Group A too. Like they added the well, it's probably not going to happen for a while because they only just added the ST205 in the game. But if they add other Group A rally cars, then make it Group A, because the Celica's in Group B right now, which is like, why? Why is it Group B? What's the force feedback like in GT4? Well, before it was kind of good, but something changed with it. I guess it was the recent PCSX2 update, where now, like, I get 0 vibrations in the wheel now. And with that, I don't think I have really any force feedback either, but I do have steering resistance still, so there's that at least. I actually kind of prefer it right now because there's less noise coming from this hoopty for the stream, so it'll be less annoying for the viewers. And me as well, because I don't really like it whenever it shakes a lot. I just wish there was like a nice middle ground to it, where I could still feel it, but it's not noisy. Yeah, those Group B cars they also have a lot of power too, so they kind of are like modern day Group Bs. They don't drive like them, but they have like a similar amount of power. Race cars are getting slower nowadays due to costs. Well, they're also spending a lot of money on like hybrid technology now, so that's probably where all the money is going. Yep, there's the MRS. I think that was two 655s back to back, so we're fairly consistent now. Yeah, that's Gordo, spirit animal. He's with us every stream. Oh, hey, we just hit 27.8K. Nice. Slowly making our way to 30K. GT7 is not coming to PC. I hate to break it to you. That interview was indeed fake news. I'm on the racing hards right now. I started out on... Oh, there goes the chassis again. This car steering whatever direction it feels like. I started out on super hards, but the pit cycles were a little bit awkward. And also the fact that I was very slow in the corner, so I think hards, I can get the most out of their tire life in them, because these are super long laps. And besides, I like having grip, so there's that. No. How about 2 hearts? I never run staggered tires in this game. That is just a death sentence. I don't run staggered tires in any game. Man, this song is so quiet. I don't know why all my Daiki lyric songs are all quiet. We'll just go ahead and change it. Can you type in English, please? Because I don't know any other languages, and this is an English stream. What was my take on GT7 getting full PSVR support? Fuck yes. Much better than we got for GT Sport, I can tell you that. It's pretty much the whole game is compatible with PSVR 2. And I did order mine the other day, so you should be seeing some PSVR 2 content wherever I get it in late February. What the fuck is a kilometer? I don't know what the thing is, but my game audio seems like it's getting quieter and quieter. I don't know what the deal is. I could turn it down in OBS if it's too loud. Look at the road. Too late. The chassis is not liking this section of the track at all. Okay, yeah, I'm just going from grass to grass to grass to grass to grass to grass to grass. Come on. Get it together. This game made me think that F1 cars can race for 24 hours. Huh. I used to think that the Chaparral 2J ran for 24 hours. With no headlights. And the Toyota 7. Yeah, this car does not like the curbs at all. as with most other cars in this game. Oh, there we go. Stuffed it at the very end too. You pretty much never have to worry about fuel in this game, really. The tires will almost always die before you run out of fuel. So the only time you really have to worry about fuel is on test course. Like, I can't think of a single time where I was actually struggling with fuel before. Oh, what am I saying? Yeah, on Lasarth 24 hour, I was running low on fuel before my tires died, I think. So yeah, the tire and fuel on this game wasn't the most accurate thing in the world. And this thing is just getting more and more loose. I had speed cheats with the Celica. Yeah, I think the Celica is actually a little bit faster. Need to do some testing with it. I think it steers a little bit better. That might be the thing. Speed cheats? It's a little inside joke. Just everybody telling each other we cheat. HRD is the biggest cheater of them all, though. Cheats. Okay, yep, I was in the grass whenever I got on the brakes there. The GT1 isn't a Group C car, and I guarantee it does not have the highest top speed either. It's either the Minolta, the Sauber, or the R92 that has the highest top speed. Stock, that is. Upgraded, it's the Minolta. You resume this from a save state, right? Yeah, because this is on my PC after all, and I don't want my electric bill being $500 as opposed to $450. And there's absolutely no way I was going to do this playthrough on my PS2 and have it get fried. Being a PS2 Slim and whatnot. An old one at that. It's just saving the race, or saving mid-race should have been a thing in the game, but it wasn't. Not until GT5, at least. Yeah, every time that I've used the GT1, it was always slower than all the Group C cars. Oh wow, jeez, I went airborne right there. That would have been a cool thumbnail. Allison, Sudde, please English only for the second time. Because I have no idea what you are saying. And I can't translate it either. Can't stop the rock, can't stop the rocket, can't stop the rock. Rules me. Yes. I am the rules. Oh. Bah. That's what happens if I don't pay attention. We're on lap 150 now, so another milestone. I've barely even been looking at the total time this whole time either. I'm just like trying to not look at it too often. Because I find if I pay less attention to it, then time seems to go by faster. Yeah, in 24-hour races, they have a few drivers that rotate. If I'm not mistaken, it used to be a full 24 hours, right? I don't remember. I'm probably talking out of my ass. I'm gonna test the GT300s. Could you choose some random tracks? I think Grand Valley would be a good one to test. Or if you're looking for a shorter one, then probably midfield. I need to stop getting on the throttle so early in that corner. I keep going off there almost every lap. Right on, Christopher. How many hours left? Well, my total time so far is on the top right of the screen. And once that hits the 24-hour mark, then it'll be done. I'm trying to look at it as little as possible because I don't want to be reminded of how long I have left. Yeah, you should be able to use your Driving Force GT. You might need... Well, actually, I don't... I think... I'm not sure if it works on PC, actually. Might have to look into that. Am I doing the 24 hours in Race Room? I'm not sure I know what Race Room is. Gordo Valley. Or you could even test them at Tokyo too, just to see like if one's better at Tokyo specifically. Oh, your pace? I see. Gotcha. At least your PS2 is cooking breakfast. Not mine. I'm playing on my PC. Otherwise, my PS2 would be frying up a couple eggs right now. Race Room was a F2P sim racing game. Ah. Yeah, I don't really play actual real sims. I say real sims because some people don't count GT7 as a sim, but I personally don't. But yeah. I don't really play iRacing or Factor 2 or AMS2, any of those other sims. Don't know why I shifted there. The thing is, if you do a 24-hour and you switch between A-Spec and B-Spec, you're just going to want to B-Spec the entire thing, eventually. Because then you get used to just fast-forwarding through it. Yeah, Assetto Corsa was such a pain in the ass for me. I am... like, highly uninterested in it now. It could be fun, but all the work you gotta do to get it to that point is just... it's not worth all the effort. And the fact that PC... like, one of the biggest flaws of PC games that not a lot of people talk about is performance. Like, so much diagnosing, trying to figure out what's causing your frames to drop. Then you get it working right, then you change one thing and all of a sudden it's all broken again. Like, nobody ever talks about that. I have good specs. Okay, there we go. I have a 5900X. I have 64 gigs of RAM. I have a 2080 Super. Good specs. But I still run into issues everywhere. So, I guess that's my favorite thing about console games. I am just all over the place right now. With console games, you just plug it in, you play, and you're just playing right then and there. No issues. PC is just a nightmare. But PC can be good whenever you get it sorted out. Whoa. This is getting bad. I thought about getting a Steam Deck, but if I did, then I would probably never leave my bed ever again, and I just turn into like a big blob of skin, flesh, and bone. Just rotting on my mattress, playing Steam Deck 24/7. One hand on the Steam Deck, another hand in a bag of Cheetos Puffs. And Monster Energy cans all around my room. That's why I don't have any games on my phone. I haven't had any games on my phone in forever. And also part of the reason is wherever my little nephew eventually gets old enough to say, "Do you have any games on your phone?" I could be like, "No." Chad face, no. Oh wow, my inside tires actually gripped onto that curb and stopped me from going all the way off. Yeah, it's just... That's why I'm not too fond of games that rely on mods to be good. Because then you have to go do research on all the mods, you install the mods, oh, these two mods aren't compatible, gotta reinstall the game. Reinstall the game, you eventually figure out what mods are compatible, then you start it up and you're like, oh, now I gotta diagnose why my performance is so bad. You go and do that for another 12 hours, and then it's just, at the end of the day, you're just like, I just wasted my entire day doing this. That's my problem with Assetto. I don't think Beam and G is going to be that big of a problem, but I'm still trying to get into Beam and G, but it's just... There's so many things to learn about that game, and I want to make good content on it, with like using the cameras and all the other cool features that they have, but it's just too much of a learning curve for me. I lose my patience too easily. Come on. That actually reminds me, I tried to I installed Need for Speed Pro Street about 2 years ago on my PC. Tried to put a bunch of mods on. There are so many mods that aren't compatible with each other for Pro Street, it's ridiculous. I would install a few mods, those aren't compatible, so then I have to reinstall the game, like literally reinstall the game, spend another hour installing all the mods again, figuring out something else wasn't compatible. I would go through that cycle about 5 or 6 times, eventually finding out what the culprit was. Then I get on Pro Street and I'm trying to get all my settings right, and then I try to record a video. Come to find out that OBS is almost impossible to use with Pro Street because every time you click off of Pro Street, your computer basically has a seizure trying to manage all the windows. And like all your monitors are like flashing on and off. Your Pro Street window disappears or it crashes all out. Your OBS would close. And then all of a sudden, like, no videos. Like, if you go on YouTube and try to watch a video, nothing will play. If you try to open a file and watch a video, nothing will play. It just ruins everything. And that was probably my hardest turnoff for a game ever. Just dealing with Pro Street on PC. An absolute disaster of a game. I mean, Pro Street's a good game, don't get me wrong, but the PC port... Oh. I have actually done no hesi in Assetto, but I have performance issues with it right now. And I usually play on the Shutoko servers anyway. I don't like the no hesi server because too many people there are cringe and they're obsessed with BMWs and Infinities. Just like real life. But I have been doing quite a bit of drifting in Assetto too. I can't remember what server it was, but I am in like a drifting server, and they have some good cars, and it's a good track with it. Oh. Drinking my extra big gulp one-handed while on the Nürburgring. America moment. I did get my my VR headset to work on Shutoko with traffic a while back. That was pretty fun. I keep forgetting to mention that one of my biggest issues with it right now is trying to record Assetto while still keeping some decent performance. Because once I start recording or using my Elgato and playing in 4K, everything just starts to shit itself. Well, yeah, Subaru flexors are weird too. But I think the biggest ones are BMW and Infinity drivers. I wouldn't say owners because the bank probably owns all their cars, but every single time I start scrolling through YouTube charts, I see videos of Infinities and BMWs. It's always those two specifically. Just weaving through traffic, some of them running out of skill and crashing and probably killing a few people, which is obviously not good. Obviously it's funny whenever they're the ones that crash, but sometimes they do take a few people who weren't involved in it to begin with them. Which sucks. I don't think people are flexing Subaru as a luxury brand. They're flexing it as, like, stance boy culture. Because, like, most Subarus that I see on social media are all just, like... They've all been violated by their owners. With, like, cheap Duraflex wide-body kits, deep dish wheels, way too much camber. Cringy stickers. You know, modern day rice. Subarus are... They're good for shit boxes. In terms of, like, you buy it just to beat the piss out of it. You don't buy a Subaru as a daily or something to brag about. I'd rather have a McLaren. Alright, let me whip out a few hundred G's. That's funny. If you're looking for the most reliable car brand, go buy a Ford. That's funny. Fords are junk. Coming from a Mopar fanboy. Also, Daniel says hi. Oh, hi, Daniel. Hi. Well, hi, Daniel, and hi, Daniel. Both. Do I know my best lap ever? In what car at what track? Just like in general, what my... I don't know how to answer that. Oh, come on. You know, every time I approach the pits, I go off track right there. Every single time. Speaking of Subarus, I have a Scion FRS, aka Toyota GT86, aka Subaru BRZ. It doesn't have Subaru badging on it, so it doesn't count. But it does have a Boxer engine, with this, which is a Subaru engine. And considering mine is modified, I now cannot talk about how reliable it is because it is modified. It's no longer a factor, really. But needless to say, I don't think I will own another Boxer engine in my life. If I had the money, I'd be K-swapping my FRS, like, right now. But I don't have 20 grand in my back pocket. I'm guessing the Celica is faster than the FD. Well, the other Daniel's actually going to be testing that out soon. I think it is. Oh. That could be bad. Celica's 1.3 seconds faster. Oh, geez. It's quite a bit. So that's probably how I kept up with you for a while in Tokyo. What's up, Alex? How are you doing? New to the channel? Nice. Welcome. Welcome to my day of suffering. Finishing up this 24-hour race. Which I said I didn't want to do time checks, but I am. I have about 6 hours to go. A little under. 18-hour mark. Uh-oh. Hikari, what have you done? You monster. Macheats. I told her that Ford cars with power shift transmissions are the most reliable and hardly have any issues. Oh, you're evil. That is so evil. Personally, I would have told her to look for a 2015 Chrysler 200. Or a, what are those freaking things called? Or a Dodge Caliber. Or, there's another one I'm thinking of. It was like in the 2010s and late 2000s. It was an absolute pile. It was also a Dodge, but I just can't remember which one it was. It's kind of similar to a Dodge Caliber, but I think it was a sedan. Dodge Magnum? I don't think it was that. Dodge Avenger, yeah, that. Oh, that freaking thing. That was such a pile. Oh. I think like late 2000s to late 2010s Dodges are probably some of the worst cars on the planet. Okay. That happened. Y'all saw that, right? My wheel was slightly pointing left, and the car just yeets to the right. Turn left to go right moment. If you turn hard enough left, you'll find yourself going right. Wow. Well, okay, I don't need more of that. Well, the Ford salesman told me Fords are reliable. Oops. Oh. I remember one time, somebody told me a story where they were shopping for a Subaru BRZ, and they wanted to bullshit the salesman and make them think that they're stupid. Okay, get on the road. This isn't a rally car. They wanted to trick the salesman, so they acted stupid, like they didn't know anything about the car. And so they asked him, "Hey man, do you know if this thing's turboed?" And he's like, "Yeah dude, this is a turbocharged Subaru BRZ, it's got 300 horsepower. This thing will rip, bro." Of course he didn't buy it, he was smart enough, but the salesman just like tried to fuck him over like all of them do. I actually worked for dealerships for several years. My first dealership job was at a Dodge dealership, and I was a sales porter. So I was the guy who moved all the brand new cars around on the lot, took them off transport, sorted them in the parking lot, make sure they were nice and straight, move cars from one place to another, etc. And then I worked as a technician, just doing oil changes and tire rotations, stuff like that, basic shit. And then I was a photographer for a few years. Needless to say, I am never going to be working for a dealership again because every single one of them was greasy. I absolutely hate dealerships. I hate the management at every single one, except for one. There was one dealer that I actually kind of liked working with, but out of the dozens that I've been to, that was it. But yeah, I am not going to be working for them again because they all suck. And the funny thing is that the dealers think, like, the customers are fucking them over. Like, but why can't we sell anything? And it's like, open your fucking eyes. Like, jeez. They expect things to get done that aren't possible to get done. Like, for example, my photography job, right? Basically, I work under a different company, so I am employed by a company who contracts to the dealers. So what I would do is I would go to each dealer that I'm assigned to, shoot all their photos, print some used car documents, and then be on my way. Go home and upload them. However, some of the management at some of these places, there'd be two different scenarios. So first scenario, I never ever see the management, so I can never talk to them. I can never find out where the fuck they are. I try calling them, they don't answer. They're always gone. And so when that happens, I can't tell them what cars need to be washed, or what cars aren't showing up on the lot, or what cars need photos. And eventually, they will call my manager, telling them that I'm not shooting their cars. Absolute fuckfaces. Because they are never there. Ever. And the other scenario would be the management is always there. I can always like walk in. They're going to be there. They're going to be working. I can talk to them, let them know what's going on. But they would always think that something is ready whenever it's not. Or that I can just go there, shoot 100 cars in a single day, do every single thing they want me to, with no excuses, when it's just simply not possible. So, most of the time it was either one thing or the other. Very rarely was it actually good. And, yeah, that's basically my experience with dealerships. I am never doing that again. And frankly, I dread the day where I have to go and actually buy a car from them. Because I don't want them to freaking walk all over me either. And add a bunch of bullshit onto the costs, like... what's that stupid insurance called that they throw on it? I don't even remember what they call it. But there's some insurance bullshit they throw on it, which you don't need. There's some bullshit paint protection that they throw on. Window tint they throw on for like $500. And it's barely even... Like, the window tint is like super weak. You can barely even tell it's there anyways. Not even that strong. And most of the time the make ready is pretty bad too, as in they'll take a brand new car that has 0 imperfections in the paint, and then they go and wash it with a dirty rag and get scratches all in the paint. So if I ever order a car from a dealer, I'm going to like make crystal clear to them that I do not want them touching it. I don't want them unwrapping the car. I don't want them... Well, they probably need to do, like, PDI on it, but that's about it. But I don't want them washing it. Because I don't trust any of them. And I don't want all that extra bullshit added on either. Because that adds up to, like, another $2 or $3 grand fast. Yeah, window tint for $500. And they can get a ton of cars tinted in a day. At a Toyota dealer I was at, they had one guy that was just... Actually, I think it was 2 guys at one point, but... They had a guy that was dedicated to window tints. And he would just take in, like, multiple new cars a day, throw window tint on it. And because, like, it was the same car over and over again, he could do it fairly quickly. And that was like $500 each. Every single car got that window tint on it. Well, oops, sorry Sylvia. Yeah, I'm not sure what XR2 is. Ford Focus. Which one? Yeah, I mean, dealers don't really have test drive units. So, here's another issue with dealerships that most people don't know. Every single car on the lot is driven by somebody at some point. The salesman can just hop in at any car and go get fucking lunch in it if they wanted to. And the management doesn't give a shit. So if you're looking at a Hellcat, brand new Hellcat, and the odometer's got, usually like whenever they come off the truck, the odometer should have anywhere from 3 to 6 miles on it. That's usually where it's at, like whenever it comes off the transport truck, still wrapped in plastic, before the dealership ever touches it. It usually has like 3 to 6 miles on it. That's just from the factory. Like moving the car around in their parking lot and getting it on the train or the truck and stuff like that. But the first thing that happens whenever a car gets to a dealer, brand new car, is the porter makes sure the vehicle is fine off the truck, inspects it for damages and stuff like that. Then the porter drives it to one part of the lot. Then service grabs the car and takes it into service so they can do the pre-delivery inspection, or post-delivery inspection rather, and install the rest of the fuses, top off the oil, check the tire pressure, stuff like that, remove all the plastic. Then Make Ready touches the car, so they're the guys that wash it. And after that point, the car finally ends up on the lot, where at that point the photographer is going to touch it, the salesmen are going to touch it, management's probably going to grab the car and drive it around, because they always do that. Especially to, like, every single nice car that shows up at the dealer, I guarantee you the management is going to get in that car and they are going to rip it down the road before it's even broken in. If it's not them, then it's salesmen doing it. So, there's a little bit of insider information. I'm probably going to get hunted down by the dealerships now for exposing their dirty little secrets. But that's pretty much what happens. Which is why, like, if I order a car, like, I want to order a GR86 at some point, there's one dealer that I actually kind of trust a little bit. Not all the way. I'm never going to trust them all the way, of course. But I'm going to make it crystal clear to them that whenever the car arrives, the only people I want touching it is service to do the PDI and nothing else. Well, actually, I can't say nothing else because the porters have to touch it too, but usually if a car is pre-sold, like it was ordered, then like sales and management will never get a hold of it because the car is already sold. Usually. Depends on how greasy they are, but that's the way I'm gonna do it. I'm not even gonna let them wash the car, nothing. I will gladly take it home and wash it myself and then immediately take it to get some PPF installed on it. Yeah, if a car has 0 miles and it probably wasn't even tested off the factory, or like off the line. So you can't stop every person from touching the car that you want to buy, of course. But if you can keep it out of the hands of salesmen and sales managers, then you're probably a lot better off, because I guarantee they are going to be dogging on that engine with 5 to 50 miles on it until it gets sold. And I do not want that, especially when the engine's trying to get broken into. You definitely don't want to take it up to red line before the break-in period ends. There was a scandal here which an SUV owner had his SUV serviced in a dealership's repair center, and guess what? Dealership staff used his SUV To teach student drivers how to drive. Yep, that sounds very dealership-like. I bet they do that with manual transmissions too. Did you hear about that Supra, like that low mileage Supra that went in for service at a place, and the technician took it on the joyride and he totaled it. Like, the entire thing was like destroyed. Not a single usable part on it left. He basically floored it, and he lost control, flew off the right side of the road, and stopped against a train. That Supra was easily probably 200 grand, to be honest. Actually, no, it was modded, so over 100, I'd say. So yeah, I can't imagine like the nightmare scenario that's going through right now. Dealing with insurance and probably suing. But that's not even the only story about it. There's like so many stories about technicians, especially at dealerships, taking a customer's car for a joyride or literally taking it home with them and using it as their daily driver for like a week. While the customer is calling them saying, is my car fixed? Is my car fixed? And say, no, it's going to be another 2 weeks. We're waiting on this part. But they're driving it around town, taking it home with them. Fucking eating their McDonald's Big Macs in the cars, stinking it up, getting crumbs everywhere. And it's just shitty people like that that makes you like not trust anybody anymore. It's because of stories like that, because like that's the reason why I don't take my car anywhere whenever it comes to service, except for state inspections. Like that's the only thing I take my car anywhere for, is to get the state inspection done. Pretty much nothing else. If I want to get an alignment, then I'm going to take it to a performance shop, because performance shops usually, they already have like fun enough toys. Like they're not going to give a shit about your own car as far as like trying to get a joyride out of it. So that would be like the only thing I could trust whenever it comes to things that I can't do myself. But I would definitely never take a modified car to some random ass basic repair shop or a dealer. A dealer is going to give you shit for it regardless, but especially if you're like under warranty still. What was that car in Mad Max? The little supercharger? I haven't watched Mad Max, so I'm not sure. Yep, Van Halen shirt. Hell yeah. This is like the 4th time I've worn it on stream. What Mitsubishi salesman I saw on YouTube, however. Yeah, there's a few salesmen that are on like social media. Like there's that one guy that's been with Chevy for like years. But I'm still careful with them, because the thing is that what if they're using social media to make them seem like they're good people, but they're really not? Like, that doesn't really build trust for me personally. $1440p moment. And the music's super quiet again. Well, my screen went black for a second. Oh, come on. Oh. Alright, there we go. So, like, pretty much all the maintenance that I do on my car, I do it myself. There's, like, one thing that I need to take it to a shop for, and that's an alignment. Because I don't have the right equipment to do an alignment, of course. And I'm probably going to have to get that done soon. No difference on PAL? I'm not really familiar with like the physics difference between PAL and NTSC because I don't really play PAL at all. Yeah, that is very greasy when mechanics just use you to experiment and practice the shit they should have known already. If they want to do that, they need to buy a freaking junker and then work on it themselves, not charge people to practice. For once, I didn't go off the road. Alrighty. I need to go take a leak real quick. I will be back in a momento. Alright. Let's get going with this. I got my Rowdy here on backup. Oh, I forgot. I have manual focus on. Can't see it. I'm going to be opening that here in a few minutes. I'm running low on my extra big gulp. I need a refill. Oh, I was, like, my first guess was going to be Singapore, whenever you mentioned that. Ooh. Yeah, installing and timing belt's wrong. It's anti-good. Okay, I'm going around like a come on. Toyota Supra GR here would be almost twice the price of a GR in the US. Jeez. Yeah, that sounds like a place I don't want to be, because it's already getting pretty bad here in the States. Especially used cars. Pretty much like all the fun used cars are unobtainium now. And a lot of the new stuff, like the The GR86 had this problem for a while, but now the GR Corolla, the C8 Z06, I don't know if the 400Z has a problem too, but a lot of these cars, the dealers mark them up like crazy, and they reserve it for like their inner circle. So if sometimes the owner of the dealer would buy like 2 or 3 of them, and all those would go to him first. Or they would go to their investors or friends of the management. Shit like that. $91,474 for MSRP. Yeah. That's not twice as much, but I don't remember what MSRP is here, but I think it's like a little over 60. If it hasn't gone up, that is. Good thing I'm not that interested in the GR Supra, so. I think Toyotas are nicer than Subarus. The modern Toyotas are actually kind of good. Except the Tundra. The Tundra is kind of fugly, not gonna lie. It's decent on the inside, but not so much the outside. No in-laws will ever bother coming with us. For me, it'd be the GR86. Even though I've said that like several times already, but yeah. I've had a FRS, aka GT86, for about 5.5 years. Or, yeah, five and a half years. I have never needed a 4-door in my life, except for like 1 or 2 occasions where I bought something that was too big to fit in it. That was it. And with that, I could just get something delivered anyways. So I don't really see the craze in like 4 doors and stuff unless you have kids. It's just like the whole I need something practical argument really doesn't make sense a lot of times. Because in most people's point of view, my car doesn't sound practical, but it doesn't need to be practical. It's like it's a manual transmission. I live in a city where there's traffic all the time, but it's never really bothered me. No room in the back seat. Barely room in the trunk, but enough to put, like, my 2 weeks worth of groceries in. That's all I need. Enough to fit about 2 suitcases if I need to go on a road trip. And then extra space in the back seat. I could even fit 4 wheels and tires inside my car and drive it to the track. I could fit 4 wheels and tires a jack with jack stands, and like a small toolbox of like random tools, and make it to the track just fine. Just strap yourself to the top of the car if you don't have enough seats. Alright, you need to get out of my way. I don't think any girl will be impressed by my car. Especially whenever she rides in it. It's just like Subaru exhaust drone in the cabin. It's not as obnoxious as like plenty of other cars, but it's still pretty loud. And not that fast. They can just sit on the flatbed. Subaru best moment. Get back on the road. Is Steam Deck popular in the US? I guess it is. I don't have one personally, though. I don't know anybody else that does have one either. Dad insulted them. The pickup I buy will have stiff suspension. Haha. That's what I would do too, not gonna lie. Are you sure you want to ride in my truck? Are you sure you want to go? It's a good way to not pay for gas either. Because when do people ever compensate you for gas? Never. I wouldn't even buy a WRX. I would stay far away from those. B-Spec is an AI driver driving for you. Pretty much. And in B-Spec, you can fast forward it by 3 times. So you could pretty much finish this race in 8 hours instead of 24. If you do that. I'd love to get like a nice van and like turn it into a mini RV. Hashtag van life, hashtag nomad, except neither. A lot of those van life and nomad guys are posers. But I'd like to have something like that, or even like buy an old RV motorhome RV, not like a trailer, but just buy like a normal older RV for like 15 grand, and then just like turn it into like a budget toter home. Put a one-car trailer on the back of it, and just tow my car around to track days and grid life and stuff like that. Yeah, I never see the camper vans on the road, but I see a lot of YouTubers with them, and they talk about how they live their life on the road, and they're nomads, and they're really not. They have every little bit of technology they can find crammed into them, and they say they're off-grid, but they're online 24/7. That's not what off-grid is. They have their Starlink, their 50-inch flat screen TV, their cellular boosters, all kinds of junk in there. That's not being a nomad or off-grid. First shot of the stream. Fuck. Oh, yep. I forgot about PCSX2's fast forward thing. So instead of 8 hours, you could probably finish it in like 3, 2, maybe less. What's the best van to get in the US? I haven't done enough research to know the answer to that yet. Because there's several different ones. And the best one is obviously going to be the most expensive. Or at least up there. It'd probably be cheaper just to buy like a bare bones van with nothing in it and then build the inside to your liking. It's gonna take a lot of time and a lot of materials, but it will probably be a lot cheaper in the long run. The next time I'm going to buy a Ferrari, never. You sure you have no Lamborghini this time, or you might not be qualified for Ferrari's VIP program. Yeah, probably. I have not tried iRacing yet. I'm not sure if I'm going to either. Another Argentinian, nice. I'm sure Macheats will like that. Okay, that thing happened again. Where I hit the curb with my wheel turned left, but the car wants to yeet right for some reason. Yeah, iRacing is competitive. Very. Imagine playing it with a keyboard. Pretty sure they don't even allow it. You have to crack open this energy drink here after a little bit. Yeah, Ferrari is just... they're way too prissy, it seems. Enzo is rolling in his grave. What car do I have? It's a Cosworth Supercharged FRS. Yeah, you do have a point. Enzo probably would. He probably would dig it. Today we'll have news of the new Forza Motorsport. What expectations you have? I don't really have any expectations, really. I haven't really been paying much attention to it to begin with. This is starting to become quite the struggle now. Almost 19 hours in, and how many miles? Oh, we're actually past the 2,000 mark now. So yeah, the chassis is in pretty bad shape now, but I'm pretty sure it is going to get even worse. And yeah, the chassis degradation is much more pronounced on wheels. It's probably easier to drive on controller right now, but this whole LP is done with the wheels, so can't do it. The chassis is crying. Yep. You know, I wonder if I have the, let me check. Before I do it, just in case something crashes. We'll do a save state. Now let's go to graphics. Actually, I might have to go to properties instead. Properties, graphics. Or texture replacement. We're gonna turn this on for a little bit. See. Oh man, the stream is not gonna like that. So I just turned on the Retexture mod. It looks very, very grainy on my end. Does that make the stream look worse? Because I guarantee it makes it look worse. Oh boy. It makes the car look better, but... Bitrate kind of tanked. Yeah, I figured. The car looks so much cleaner, though, with it. I wish they made a version where they separated it, but that'd be way too much work. So we'll go ahead and turn that off. And leave it off. It would have been fine if there's like motion blur in this game, but there isn't. And that right there is the reason why I don't use it. In videos or streams. For like the 30 people who have asked me why I'm not using it over time. And people say they called it a freaking remaster mod. Ha ha ha. Remaster my ass. I think the Falcon's ahead of us again. Should be passing it fairly soon. Master pod. Good night, dry pod. I need to get out of the grass. Oh, no wonder my tires are dying. I mean, GTA and haters, they didn't call it a remaster, they called it a retexture, but some people went and called it a remaster when it's... No. It's not. Gotta get that clickbait in, you know what I mean? Rowdy drives through grass in GT4. People go touch grass. Hey, I mean, they told me to touch grass. Looky there. Look at there, grass. Grass. Oh. So grassy and green. And grassy. Anyway. No, my PC doesn't really struggle to run them. The problem with the Retexture mod is that AI upscaling is severely overrated. People think it's this wonderful thing that magically makes everything better, but it doesn't. It looks terrible. Now, as far as the mod goes, the cars look good. There's a few that have issues, like from the upscaling, like it wasn't really accurate upscaling, so some things are a little odd with it, but the cars do look a lot, the cars themselves do have a lot more clarity, and they look good. Because those aren't actually AI upscaled. Well, I don't think they are. But they do use the showroom textures instead, which are more high-res. Which is kind of weird, because some of the cars do have some errors on it, which would be caused by AI upscaling, but I don't fucking know. As far as like the textures on the road and the grass and the trees, not really. And the bigger problem with it is that... Oh my god. Please drive. Please learn how to drive. The problem with it is that it's a little too detailed, I guess you could say. Basically, like, this game has no anti-aliasing, so the pixels are just dancing like crazy. It looks like there's like tons of film grain all over the place, and that's awful for bitrate. So if it was just for the cars only and the HUD, then I'd probably like it, but not with everything else on it. It'd probably be good for thumbnails too, which I should probably start doing that. Am I ever gonna learn how to drive on this car? Drive this car with these bad tires? Probably not. Well, I can't do it for 24 hours straight, so there's that. I did the first 12 hours of one sitting, though. Steer. BK4 moment. Steer. Good luck getting in the racing, though, because you either have to know the right people or have a lot of money. And I have neither of those right now. I'm probably going to be getting into it eventually by knowing the right people, though. If we're being real. With the whole YouTube thing and whatnot. This year, my number one and my only goal is to get some seat time behind the wheel. In terms of, like, being on the track, obviously. Seat time on the track. Not freaking driving the 7-Eleven every day and giving my double big gulp Slurpees. No, I don't have a Ferrari and Lambo. I have a Scion. Oddly enough, some people that drive through sometimes mistake it for a Ferrari or a Porsche. They're like, wow, what kind of car is that? I'm like, it's a Ferrari. And they're going to be like, wow, you're so hot. Can I go for a ride? I'd be like, oh, hey, babe. Except not. That never happens. Sad face. Oh, hey, babe. If you know what I'm referring to. Oh my god. Let me see if I can find it. Without pausing, because I don't want to keep pausing over and over. I'm trying to type while doing this. There it is. God, that voice. I don't know if y'all heard that. I hope y'all didn't, because I don't want to ruin it. Grass touched. Oh my god, where is my mouse? There it is. Jeez. Alright. I'm trying to post this in the chat. I need to listen to the whole thing. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, babe. Jesus fucking... What have I done? Oh my god. Oh, hey babe. Damn it, I'm gonna be laughing at that randomly for the rest of this stream now. Alright, gotta get back to my dingy. Bro thinks he's Gianni.
Oh, hey, babe.
I could be. I don't even know how the fuck we got there. Alright, I think it's time for the drink. Whenever I get it to a spot where I can actually open it. 5 hours ago, cracking my one and only energy drink for today. Trying to crack it without spilling it everywhere. Ah! Your average Houston driver here. Except replace this with a beer. I gotta piss aggressively, BRB. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty difficult in that case. Because I think like maybe only 5% of the people that would like to be a race car driver actually end up being one. Just because of like how unobtainable it is. Last time he said that, he didn't come back to my stream. Oh, rip. That was Machine's I'm going to get the milk moment. Instead of, hey, hon, I'm going to get the milk, Machine says, BRB, I gotta go piss aggressively. "30 minutes later, jeez. I guess he is aggressively pissing. Seems like the Falcon is in front of me. We'll see whenever that dot goes over the start line. do the plus turbo was one of them? I don't understand. You got Coupe Turbo Plus. GT7 win. Oh. Imagine Nürburgring GP was also part of this game. That would have been interesting, but I guess they didn't have enough room to fit both. They could have done it on separate tracks, though. I should have gone to see Ford versus Ferrari in theaters, but I never did. We got Gran Turismo coming up later this year, so I'm going to be going to see that at least. What do you mean? Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot. Where's my mouse? I need to turn live chat on instead of top chat, because I'm probably missing a couple messages from it. Superchargers or turbo? Good question. If you're pushing big power, turbo. If you don't want big power and you want to use it for the street, supercharger. I actually like the supercharger on my car. I wouldn't change it for a turbo. Super cheats. Super GT. Hello viewers, Super GT here. That was awful. I'm sorry. If you're using it as an excuse to downsize an engine in a consumer car, then yeah, fuck turbos. 100%. Fuck them. So sick of seeing these 1.5 and 2-liter turbocharged engines crammed into every single freaking thing. And Ford EcoBoosts. Freaking putting V6 twin turbos. Are they twin? Actually, I can't remember if they are or not, but the EcoBoost F-150s and trading those out, or trading the V8s out for those. So dumb. But my emissions. Greta Thunberg said we need to stop as she sips from her plastic cup. I kind of want to get an HKS supercharger for my car. Because, like, I'd like to just go the HKS route entirely with it. But the other option is K-swapping it, and the other option is getting a different card. So it's kind of hard to pick. As she flies her private jet across the globe to tell us we are responsible for too many emissions. Wearing her nylon coats. Oh, wow, that is a... Whoa. That was a bad spin. Why would you want a 5.7-liter V8 naturally aspirated engine in your Dodge Ram when you could just put a 1.8-liter inline-4 turbocharged engine in it? Yep, I hate the way... I hate how the world is... brain melting. All these emissions are making my brain melt. Oh. Oh, so you're saying we shouldn't listen to you? Usually twin turbos are just to get it to spool sooner. I don't really like turbo race cars either, to be honest. I like my naturally aspirated stuff. If you would ask me when I was like 12, I'd be like, yeah, I like turbochargers and I like nitrous. But now I am a changed man. I like NA first, then I like supercharged, then I like turbo. Well, yeah. Whatever engine provides the most torque is going to be able to pull loads faster. Or better, rather. Turbo cars aren't going to have enough low end for it. Oh my god. This thing is getting so hard to keep straight. No, the whole thing with the naturally aspirated engines being better for towing is that they have a lot more low-end torque. So whenever you're trying to pull a trailer from like a dead stop, you really need that low-end torque to kick in. Now, normally people just use diesels to tow. And almost every diesel engine nowadays is turbocharged. They pretty much need to be, because I don't think they make enough power on their own to do it. But even though they are turbo, they still have enough low-end torque in them to get things moving. Instead of just solely relying on the turbo itself in a gas power car. Jesus. This is getting bad. Yeah, my supercharger pretty much feels like it's NA. Up until like 4,000 RPM at least. Because like you just hammer the throttle and you have all the power immediately rather than waiting on it. But my car, it's a little slower below 4,000 RPM, I think, because the supercharger takes a little bit of power to actually turn it. So until like the supercharger spools up itself, you're not going to get pretty much anything out of it. It is still like a gradual build-up like a turbo, but the throttle response is there right whenever you want it, and you don't have to wait for the turbo to spool up. That's what I mean to say. Because my car, compared to whenever I had a bone stock BRZ, my car right now absolutely hates being under 3,000 RPM. So if I take it under 3,000 RPM and try to mat it, the thing would just bog like crazy. And that's supposed to be like, it's supposed to be fine at that point, but it just really doesn't like it. It's even worse at 2,000 RPM. If I take it at 2,000 RPM in like 4th gear and I try to mat it, it's just gonna go and it's just not gonna like it. Did I just say not gonna like it like 4 times right there? God. We still have like 4.5 hours ago. Oh. My brain's deteriorating faster than the chassis is. Name a turbo car that everyone hates the sound of that you actually like. Huh. I don't even think I have an answer for that, really. Because I don't know what other people don't like. I don't really pay too much attention to what others don't like about things. The McLaren V8 engine everyone dogs on. I'm not really familiar with McLaren engines, or specifically a turbo V8. Okay, my paddle didn't register there. Yeah, we can all hope for that, but eventually the fucking environmentalists are going to crack down on that too. It's only a matter of time. Unless people start realizing that electric cars are a scam and it doesn't actually do shit for the environment. And you gotta think as well, like, what's gonna happen to fuel whenever, like, let's say half of the cars on the road, that's, like, by the time half the cars on the road are electric, what's gonna happen to our grid? What's gonna happen to charging stations? What's gonna happen to gas stations? Like, I don't know. Are they going to raise the price of fuel because the demand... Well, actually, no. The supply will go up. The demand will go down. Technically, the fuel prices should go lower, but something tells me it's going to get higher. Oh, yeah, they definitely use coal. They use coal. They use natural gas. That's still, like, the large majority of power production. Solar is probably... Solar, wind, and hydro are probably not going to be enough. Unless you buy up a fuck ton of farmland. Or just flat wasteland, rather. You don't really need farmland to do it. Come on, play the music loud enough, you frick.
Oh my god.
Oh, I hate whenever it does that. My paddle's changing the songs. We will never, ever reach net zero, especially whenever China and India and Africa don't give a singular flying fuck about it. Like, why do we need to take all of the burden for this shit? They will never care about it. Like, the only thing that could probably get us to net zero in terms of, like, power production is fusion. Like, if they can figure out fusion. Like, I know they had, like, a major breakthrough, like, a few months ago, but if they get fusion to work and available to everybody, then we might start seeing some changes. But fusion is, like, a fucking sci-fi movie shit. I still don't think that's going to be anytime soon. Yeah, a lot of people are anti-nuclear because of, like, Fukushima and Chernobyl and stuff. Like, those spent rods have got to go somewhere. Yeah, nuclear... Yeah, people who think that's a thing are a little cuckoo. almost lost it completely. Falcon is right ahead. It's gonna be pulling away from me though. Yeah, I keep spinning it in like the same few spots on worn tires specifically. They definitely don't have better towing capability, but they do have better instant torque. Because the reason why their towing is bad is because the batteries cannot last. Also, that's loud. That's loud. Because the other song had to be super quiet for some reason. Oh my god. I hate that the music app does that with my wheel. Oh. Changing the songs whenever I shift gears. Classic. Oh, hello, Sylvia. How are you? Oh, I guess the Falcon also pitted. I didn't even notice. Yeah, it definitely drains the batteries much faster by towing. Takes more energy to move it and also more wind resistance, so. Strange signals coming from space. It's space aliens, man. I've seen that a few times, just like random odd radio signals from space. Well, yeah, I criticize every single camera. I say that as I'm using a camera pointed at my face, streaming this right now. My biggest gripe with electric cars is that they want them to be connected to everything. They want you on freaking cellular or Wi-Fi. They want you on all these GPS systems and all this garbage that you don't need. And they can shut the car off whenever they feel like it. Can't do that with an internal combustion car. I don't want my car connected to the internet. I don't want to go visit the dealer to update my damn sat-nav. Or install new software. If they make a bare-bones electric car that does not rely on that crap, that has all the same features that my regular car has, a basic stereo, power windows, power locks, heating and air conditioning, no sat-nav, no bullshit, then I'd be okay with it. But no, every single one of them has to have all this garbage crammed into it. And now they're going to be cramming a bunch of monthly subscriptions into it as well. Which is wonderful. Just what we need, more monthly robberies. As if a car payment and insurance wasn't enough. Exactly. Shutting off your car remotely. That's not going to happen. Not for me anyways. I'm going to keep driving internal combustion until gasoline is no longer sold. And by that point, I'm going to start riding a bike or walking. I am not giving them that level of control. Yeah, emissions hinders internal combustion so much, especially diesels. And freaking EGR and now exhaust, or what's it called? Diesel exhaust fluid. Stupid emissions that actually make fuel economy worse. Ass backwards as hell. But of course, they don't give a shit about the actual emissions or fuel economy. They just want control. Tell you what to do, tell you what not to do, and then sue you if you go against them. Like what the EPA is doing with a bunch of diesel tuners. Oh, I lost it at YouTube Corner finally. Yeah, at my old photography job, I've shot several Teslas. The key was literally a card. Like you're at a hotel. You press the key card against the door and it unlocks it. The silliest shit I've ever seen. And don't even get me started on those flat door handles. Oh, I hate those door handles so much. And I hate how, like, on the Tesla, every single thing, except, like, park, neutral, reverse, and drive, I think. I don't remember if those were actually on the touchscreen or not. But every single control was on the touchscreen. Every single one. So, you know, when people make the argument like, oh, cars have too many distractions, everybody's too distracted when driving, that's why we're having all these accidents. Let's put all of our controls on the touchscreen. Do these people not use their brains? With a touchscreen, you have to look at what you're clicking on because you can't feel for it. With physical buttons and knobs and dials, you can easily reach over, feel what you're trying to feel, and use it without having to take your eyes off the road. But now they want to throw everything on a touchscreen. What the hell? And then because of all these extra distractions, they're like, oh, people are crashing, let's fix the problem by adding lane keep assist and adaptive cruise control and emergency stopping. And charge them for it. And make that standard in every car so you have to pay extra. For software that probably costs like 15 cents per car throughout the course that they make it and sell it. Ends up, like, after development costs and all that, it ends up costing like about 15 cents per car. And then they charge it for $200 a car. Yes, it is capitalism, but also they are introducing problems and introducing the solutions instead of just getting rid of the damn touchscreens. They just want to keep taking it another step. More and more and more. More junk, more garbage. More shit to pay for. And everybody freaking looks at me like I'm crazy whenever I say I don't like modern cars. Of course, I'm pretty sure, like, most of us here enjoy the older, more simplistic cars because we are, obviously, more interested in cars than, like, the regular normie is. I don't even like push start, or push to start either. I like turning my key and, like, the car starting as I do, like, an action, like, just instead of pressing a button and then hearing the car start. That's boring. And also, people say that's safe, but look at all the freaking push to start Dodges that are getting hacked and stolen these days. People praise Tesla's auto drive way too much. I remember going through Instagram one day, just like watching reels and shit. I came across this video of a guy using Tesla Autopilot. It's in the right turn lane at an intersection, and the car struggles to go through that right turn lane, or to make a right turn onto that road. Like, the wheel was, like, trying to figure out what the fuck it's trying to do, and the thing on the touchpad that shows, like, where all the cars are and stuff, and the car, like, scanning in front of it, that was also, like, struggling. The car was, like, didn't know if it wanted to accelerate or brake. It was just, like, very confused, and the guy is like, oh, it's doing it. Oh, it did it. Autopilot. And I left a comment saying, imagine putting your life in the hands of something that could kill you by blue screening. Like what Teslas are doing right now. Tesla's glitching and driving you into the back of the semi, or randomly exploding. And people say they're more reliable than internal combustion. Ugh. Ay. Mechanical will always be better than electrical. And the techies are going to look at you like you're insane for saying that. But the techies are a little too proud of themselves. And a little too ambitious. This is Elon Musk. Sorry, Elon, but no. I disagree with you on that. Tesla suck. And this isn't me being a boomer, like, oh, I don't like change, and blah, blah. This is very valid points. Yeah, if any modern car tries to pull that bullshit with the monthly subscriptions, I'm just gonna hack it. Figure it out myself. Also, right to repair, that's also going down the toilet too. Eventually you're gonna be forced to take your car to the dealer to fix it instead of a mom and pop shop or DIY. Analog all the way. Yeah, everybody's getting lazier. They want to do as little tasks as possible. They want to be on their phones 24/7, filming their TikToks while behind the wheel. Doing their makeup. Eating their cheeseburgers. He had to bring an electrician specialist for brake pads. What the fuck? Definitely sounds like a German car there. Oh. There we go again. Yeeted. Oh, I keep forgetting it keeps automatically going into first. What's up? I'm just gonna call you Ibra. If that's how you say it. So you can watch movies on an iPad while driving. Did you know that... Did you hear about Tesla getting Steam support? Y'all heard about that, right? I don't know if it was like a shit post or what, but I heard Tesla was getting Steam support. Like I said, I don't know if it's actually official, but Steam dick. Yeah, it is a real thing. Yeah, because I wasn't sure. Like, it's like one of those things where it's like, it's so ridiculous, it's hard to believe. Them Tesla engineers are like starting to wonder if they're even human. Oh, I would never trust a computer with my life. Ever. And it's simple. Just keep your eyes on that damn road. Don't look at your phone. Don't fiddle around with your touchscreens. But unfortunately, not everybody can do that. They just have to focus on anything that isn't driving whenever they drive. And tailgating people, thinking that, oh, if I get around this car right now, then I'll be able to save 10 minutes of time getting to work, when in reality you save like 15 seconds by the time you get there. Trying to force your way through all the cars. Just like, if I still lived in like a rural part, or like if I still lived in a rural town like I used to, I probably wouldn't be complaining about much, but I've been living in a big city for like since late 2016, so a lot of shit has really got to me in terms of like how just the masses do things. Nobody, like, in a rural town, everybody knows each other. You can't really go around and get away with being a dick or driving like an idiot, because everybody's gonna know. Here, you can get away with almost anything, so people don't really give a shit. Everybody here is an asshole, pretty much. No respect. Oh my god. Ugh, this chassis is getting pretty deadly now. Yeah, all the Tesla simps are definitely strange people. And the thing is like, whenever you dog on Tesla and like, no, your Tesla isn't shit, nobody gives a fuck. They're like, you're just jealous of my Tesla. I could plug my car into the wall. It drives for me. You're jealous. Look at my door handles. Look at my key card. It makes no noise. You're just jealous of my Tesla. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh man, I can't drive this thing anymore. It's getting much harder. And now, like, my brain is just scrambled with all the hatred towards these people that I'm talking about. I don't know, man. I need to turn on my fan. It is getting a little bit hot in here. Getting a little hot in here from all the electricity I'm using from my coal and nuclear... Not nuclear. I fucked that up. From my coal and natural gas powered power plants. Take that, Greta. Oh my god. I actually don't know what powers our grid here, to be honest. It's probably of solar power or some shit. I don't know. Muskrats? I have never heard that before, but I'm gonna start using that. That was brilliant. Haha. What's up, GT Rufus? Yes, high speed or high stakes background music is indeed the sauce. Try not to lose it again. Imagine what Nikolai would tell Elon and his Tesla executives. I wouldn't know because I don't know much about Nikolai Tesla. The only Nikolai I know is alcoholic. Say hello to my vodka. Just like my fourth wife. Muskets. musketeers. Elon Musk. Yeah, what if I chose, like, the Sylvia? It was, like, only a little bit ahead of the Falcon, and then the chassis started shitting itself. That would have not been good. I was thinking I was going to use the Panos Esperante in the last 24-hour race, Lassarth with the chicanes. But even if it was good enough, I would barely be ahead of the LMP1s. And by the time the chassis started wearing out, it would have been undrivable. And I probably would have lost at that point. Or would lose at that point, rather. Bernard Arnault? I don't think I've ever heard of him. Yeah, I'd love to see the Panos and GT7. Not so much the Lister Storm, but the Esperante would be a nice addition. I wonder if they still make the Esperante. I know they do it by order, but, or, well, did rather, if they still do. Like always, at that one spot. Did they announce a new car a few years back? I haven't heard anything about it. Well, yeah, you're paying for a brand name. That's like most things these days. Fucking... Especially whenever it comes to clothes. Vans and Supreme and Louis Vuitton and Gucci. It's all junk. Fapple, that's a big one. Oh, the 190E is in front of us. Got about 4 hours to go. Approaching the 190. So, I think... So, when I was in the pits, I was looking at the time. It seems like I don't cross the finish line, or start-finish line, rather, until after I leave the box. So, I do lose a couple seconds. But I could put on, like, softs and still have a decent attempt on my outlap. So I will be considering that. "20 hours, 4 to go." I think we got this. Oh, also 169. Haha, funny number. Funny sex number. Everybody laugh. Ha 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 ha. 69. Oh, I actually saved it. That's rare. Ha 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 ha. I think in the final hour, I'm going to start... I'm probably going to throw the mediums on and just try to get that best lap time. I will only have, like, one running lap for each set. So I'd have to, like, concentrate super hard and also, like, not get yeeted from the chassis again. But I think with the extra grip, it might be a little bit easier. And there's also the fact that I'm not sure if the mediums could last a full 3 laps, so that's also going to be a little bit experimental. The Cusco's the same as the RX-7? Wow. Kind of figured it'd be a lot slower. Cusco. Emperor Cusco. Right, the poison. The poison to kill Cusco. The poison designed specifically to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. RX-7 is faster in the straights. That must mean the the Cusco is faster in the corners. I thought it'd be vice versa, honestly. We're almost at 2,200 miles. Bonk. Celica. Rev up your engines! It's time for a Scotty Kilmer channel. Yep. Change engines every 3 or 4 miles. I change mine every 3 or 4 and never have engine problems. That should be my new intro. Gentlemen, start your engines. Except no. I already stole Abe's intro. I don't need to steal intros from 2 different people and merge them together. I should just drive like this. Get it together. Oh, that would have been bad if that fell over behind me. I am this bored. I'm driving like this now. Day drive. I'm a Houston driver, look at me. It's hard to move my hand over to shift where I need to go. I'm just gonna do the whole lap like this. Make sure nothing... Oh, God. I'm trying to make sure the nightstand behind me doesn't fall over. Oh, it doesn't even look like I'm leaning far back in the stream. But if I go any further back, I won't be able to reach the wheel. And I can't use 2 hands. This is so stupid. Nothing new, I guess. good day drive pod. I just wonder, like, what people joining the stream are thinking about this right now. The people who, like, just got here. Oh my god. They see me lean back, driving with one hand on the wheel like this. Yeah. Well, I'll use chase the rest of the race. I might as well. I mean, it's not like I'm going to be losing this. Oh, don't even get me started with Scotty and being dramatic in his titles. I'm leaving YouTube. I'm done. I'm retiring. But it ends up just being a question that somebody asks, and he's like, no, I'm not leaving. I'm not retiring. I'm doing this till the day I die. Like, most of his videos are just him answering viewer questions. That's, like, the most basic shit. Unfortunately, that's what, like, almost every YouTuber is turning into now. They just either react to TikToks, Sniper Wolf, or they do Q&As 24/7, just reading questions or like, looking at memes on Reddit, and leaving the most basic-ass reaction to it. I'm bitching. I need to stop. Quit bitching and just keep cruising. Ugh. This is actually kind of difficult. Oh, yep. Leave me alone. I'm playing the Gran Turismo 4 Nürburgring 24-hour. The R34 shape shifts into R92 CP with 1200 horsepower and infinite super soft tires with no wear. I've actually done that with the hybrid once. I put a TVR Speed 12 engine in an R34, and that thing rips. It's stupid fast. Illegal car mods which can make your car run better. Yeah, bullshit. I want Scotty to be my pit crew chief. Oh boy. We'll just be like, no, just get you a Toyota Corolla. It's going to be more dependable. Reliability is a key factor in these 24-hour races. Alright. We're almost done with this lap. I can stop driving like a doofus. Just drive better, forehead. This... Oh. Nothing happened. This was a great lap. I am the best. Scotty Kilmer, if you're a car guy and you're you've been around YouTube for a while, I guarantee you know who it is. Alright. That's over. Finally. Now to readjust my seat to the way it was before. Oh, my back is drenched in sweat. Gross. Oh. Steer. Am I going to give GT5 another chance? Well, not really. I'm not really interested in it. I never really even gave it a chance to begin with. I just, like, casually played it a couple years ago and didn't really like it enough. Scotty Kilmer is, like, the high-energy old guy who made those videos talking about, like, reliability of cars and repairs and stuff like that. He's one that has a rev up your engines intro. And it's just like a low quality like tachometer that's just going like vroom, brr. It's like straight out of like the early 2010s. Or late 2000s. The YouTube poops of him though are amazing. Yeah, I haven't actually seen him in a while because, like, his videos don't show up in my recommended anymore. Because I clicked the do not recommend channel thing because of all the clickbait and stupid Q&A videos he does, but I pretty much don't keep up with him at all. I don't know if the Thrustmaster... It depends if the Thrustmaster T300 is compatible with PS3 to begin with. But GT4 specifically, I have no idea. Well, it's probably compatible with PS3, but I don't know if it is with Gran Turismo 4 specifically, though. Because GT4, the only things that were around back then were the Driving Force GT, the GT Force, and, well, actually Driving Force Pro, GT Force, and something else. So to be safe, I would say no. But it could be possible. The T300 isn't Logitech, that's Thrustmaster. Yeah, that whole thing about it, just stay in school and do what you're supposed to do, and yada yada yada. Don't listen to those people. They just want you to be same old, same old. They don't really want you to do anything with your life. What's up, Sweaty Better? Yeah, people should definitely just, like, go after things that they're passionate about, but in a way that they could still make it into a career, because you need to make money to live, obviously. So you can't go into, like, you can't have a hobby and turn it into your career and not make a living off of it. I think pushing this would actually be faster. Can't hear the music again, so just go ahead and change it. Gonna start braking now. Oh, I didn't mean to get back behind you. There you go. You're getting on the brakes too early. Oh! Thought he was trying to go into the pits. Imagine I blocked him. Fuck society standards. Don't be a slave to the Matrix. As the Tape Bros would say. Live off the grid. I wish. I had to make the terrible mistake of making YouTube my hobby, of all things. You don't owe society anything, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend to give a damn. Like a lot of other people do. Any plans to do YouTube full-time? Well, I technically am right now. I quit my job back in March when GT7 came out. But the thing is that YouTube doesn't really cut it alone anymore, so I am looking for work again. Not going to say what specifically, but eventually this won't be my full-time gig anymore, just going back to doing it on the side. I think I went into this full-time a little too early without, like, seeing where it actually ends up plateauing at. And honestly, I don't think this will be, like, a full-time thing until I start doing, like, BeamNG and just turning into, without getting too specific, turning into a content creator that I don't want to turn into. Making videos that are, like, aimed more towards kids, pretty much. Pretending to be excited about everything. Making videos that are absolutely pointless, etc. goes completely against my style, but YouTube doesn't really like that type of content, so it's either I keep doing what I want to do, but almost never be able to go full-time, or bend the knee to YouTube's standards and rules and basically sell my soul to get it to work. Now, it's not just YouTube celebrities. There's plenty of people who aren't, like, famous, really, but they make enough to do YouTube full-time. It also depends on what you're making, too. Some people just focus on viral videos, and they make, like, 10 grand a month or more. Some people make reaction videos, SS Sniper Wolf, where they just sit in the chair and react to TikTok videos every single day and get millions of views on every single one. Some people just do, like, gameplay videos. There's a couple channels out there that get several 100,000 views a video just uploading gameplay of random stuff and calling it ultra-high realistic graphics and stuff on console games. Like, there's settings for it. And they can easily sustain themselves. Especially, like, the Forza Horizon guys. There's tons of these people. Well, I'm going to go over 2 examples, actually. So, the Forza Horizon guys who literally just drive a random car around the map. They're not even, like, showing off any sort of skill whatsoever. They're just, like, cruising around the map, showing the car and the graphics off, and they're getting tens of millions of views every video. You have those people, and you have the Minecraft YouTubers who do, like, all those hardcore challenges and Let's Plays and all these other, like, manhunts, stuff like that. Minecraft videos are fucking insane in terms of views, because, like, kids love that shit. But the stuff that I do, it's a very big niche topic. Sim racing in general is a niche topic. Sim racing is widely unpopular right now, and I don't think it's not going to get better anytime soon. So that makes it, like, much harder for the stuff that I make. Am I tired of driving this car? A little bit. The chassis is starting to get on my nerves a little bit, but yeah. What was it feeling at the G29 on GT4? I like the way it feels, except for the vibrations. Because, like, whenever I go over rumble strips, it's not doing it now because I don't really know why. It's actually kind of smooth right now, but usually whenever I go over the curb like that, the noise is, like, super annoying. It's very noisy and it vibrates a whole lot. High downforce cars make the wheels shake back and forth like crazy. But other than that, it's not that bad. Yeah, I mean, if other YouTubers can find a way to make a fuck ton of money by making, like, BeamNG crash videos, for example, more power to them. Like, I'd fucking love to do that, obviously. But whenever you turn into Logan Paul and then start, well, Logan Paul or FaZe K or anybody like that, where you start scamming your followers, then you're a scumbag. Or a clickbaiter. That too. That also falls under scumbagginess. But yeah, if people can make thousands of dollars every BeamNG crash video, then hell yeah, go for it. That's just them being smart and knowing what to upload. Because I sure as fuck would love to do that. You can drive like shit and get millions of views, or you do it professionally and get 0 views. Yep, that's always how it works, unfortunately. Like, my evil side is thinking, do the Forza Horizon content. Except drive better than all these other guys. And make it entertaining. Part of my evil side is telling me to do that. My good side is saying, stick to Gran Turismo and just try to make Gran Turismo work. But that's also not the smart thing to do. Oh yeah, the Need for Speed Funny Moments vids. Some of those are good, like the editing can be good in them, but for the most part it's just random gameplay. Kind of like what I do, so that was a little... That was a little hypocritical. Yeah, whenever it comes to, like, private matters... Of course I'm not going to share that with YouTube. If I have a girlfriend or a wife or kids or anything, of course, it's none of YouTube's business. I'm not a family vlog channel, or... I just wish more YouTubers can learn that, because... Of course it's none of my business. They're not my kids or not my family or whatever, but there's some YouTube channels that I see who put their kids in every single video. I'm like, that's not the smartest thing to be doing. You're sharing it to the internet, after all. I don't think the entire internet needs to know that you have... Or I don't think the entire internet needs to know that you have kids, where they go to school, where your wife works. It's none of their business, and it makes 0 difference to the channel if you show all that. Or I should say, it only makes things worse if the internet knows that. Yep, that's Viper concept in a nutshell, pretty much. Driving good and getting 0 views and attention. Parents destroying their kids' console videos. Yep. Acting is so bad in those. That's me, JK. Their channels are only means of socializing and attention. It's all they have. Yep, that's the case for a lot of them. Like, I don't want to meet somebody and have them ask, so what do you do for a living? And then my only answer is I make YouTube videos. Like, that just sounds kind of sad. Instead, I want to be, I make YouTube videos, I'm a hunter, I'm a race car driver, I own a business, I'm a welder, I want to have like a wide set of skills. I have a very particular set of skills. I want to be the Liam Neeson. Yeah, I can tell, like, now that I'm earning income off YouTube as well, I can tell that Viper concept was not making enough to sustain it. Pretty much nobody, except maybe Jimmy Broadbent, Super GT, and other people like that, probably make enough to do it fully. Of course, like, a lot of these YouTubers, the big ones, they're starting to, like, branch out and do, like, different business ventures, like doing merch, accepting sponsorships, stuff like that. It's not all ad revenue and donations, but some of us just don't want to turn it into a business, you know? Start throwing all this shit at it, like, I don't know. Me personally, here's what my goal for this channel is. Yes, I do want to make money off of it. No YouTuber is ever going to answer that question. I guarantee it. Even if they want to eventually turn into a Logan Paul, make tens of millions and scam their followers, and say, oh, I'm not doing it for the money, they're not going to tell you that. Yes, the money is a factor to me, but hear me out. What I want to do is have this simply be an extra source of income. Not my main one, an extra one. And with my main one, I don't care what it is. I don't care if I'm a wagey and just work a regular job, or I start a business that's not involved with YouTube or whatever. But what I'd like to do is just turn my gaming time into extra revenue, and then use that to get some seat time in a real car. So, kind of on that topic, ZD, my car, my supercharged FRS, I've had it long before I started YouTube, so it wasn't like originally the plan, I guess you could say. But my current goal for this year is I want to get seat time in that car, and that requires a few things. Well, one thing. It requires one thing, and that's funding. I cannot afford to build that car out to make it track worthy and then get a track membership. So I'd like to do, ideally, my regular job would pay my bills and my rent and all the basic stuff, and maybe a little bit extra on the side or whatever. And everything that I make on YouTube goes towards that car and my seat time, pretty much. And then I also make content at the track. And eventually, if I do get to the point where I can start actually racing or competing in time attack and stuff like that, then I could also make content on that stuff. Because that's what I would rather do, to be honest. I mean, gaming and making gaming videos is good and all, but I don't want to do this forever, to put it bluntly. I don't think anybody would want to do this forever. I mean, there's obviously a few people out there who want to do nothing but play video games for the rest of their life. Not judging them. I mean, I don't care what they do. But that's not what I want to do. I'd like this channel to help me fund the things that I would actually want to do. And it's still related to this channel anyways, just driving in cars, but it's just not gaming related. So that's pretty much it. I don't care about the personal fame. I don't want to make millions, or I don't want to have millions of subscribers and make public events where everybody can show up and get my autograph and make everything about me, because obviously this channel has never been about me. It's been about Gran Turismo or whatever else I show on here. I don't want to start selling a bunch of things to my followers and making all these raffles and giveaways and other nonsense just to entice people to throw more money at me. Pretty much all the stuff I do right now is I get all my earnings right now are through ad revenue, which is pretty much harmless. It costs like zero money. All my content is free. The only other income I get is like super chats and channel memberships, which is like barely any right now anyways. So it's all ad revenue. It's all harmless. It's not like I'm charging anybody for anything. I mean, well, technically I am through the memberships, but that's all extra anyways. But the thing is that I'm just not making the content that YouTube likes. It's not going to... At this point, I don't think what I make is ever going to be... Like, I'm never going to be able to do this full time. Sustainably, that is. There's going to be, like, whenever a new game comes out or something happens, then I'll get, like, a solid amount of views and make some decent income, but just not all the time. But yeah. Yeah, I also want to go to the Nürburgring and Le Mans 24 hours as well. Of course, like, I want to travel and go watch some races or get behind the wheel of some race cars myself. And to be honest, this YouTube thing is probably going to get that, or get me to that faster than just making the money and getting rich enough to be able to do that stuff, to be honest. Because that is a big perk with YouTube. Companies will invite you out and give you hospitality to certain events or stuff like that. Of course, I haven't gotten to that point yet. Don't know if I will by the time I'm done with this. Can't you just refuse to interview? What do you mean? Yeah, of course, like, a lot of YouTubers, they just hop from, like, they just hop between games, whatever's the most trending topic at the moment. There's a lot of them that do that. I just stick to what I like making and what I like playing. So yeah, I just laid out my, pretty much my, not only my goals for the channel, but also my motive, which nobody's ever gonna do. Every single YouTuber, doesn't matter, well, there are a few exceptions, I should say that, but for the most part, every single YouTuber is gonna tell you, I do this for fun, I do it because I like making videos. No, they do it for the money, and you can tell. It's so easy to tell. Because they accept Raid Shadow Legends sponsors every video. They wear their shitty merch that just has their channel name plastered on it, and means absolutely nothing. I could rant on about that stuff forever, but I'm just gonna choose not to. You all know, you probably know what I mean anyways. And I need to start driving better. Yeah, I kind of like these endurance streams because of it. I could just sit here and talk about whatever topic and not have to focus too much on the game. And I could easily read the chat too, so... Unlike the GT7 streams where I gotta pay attention to driving a lot more and look over across my room to read the chat. Some YouTubers tell the viewers to watch ads. Yep, they're like, please disable ad block. I only make $6 a video. If you disable ad block, I'll make $6.50 instead. I turned off ads for my streams, by the way. Because my YouTube Premium ran out recently. I just felt like it wasn't even worth buying it anymore. I need to stop watching YouTube on my phone anyways. But whenever my YouTube Premium ran out, almost every stream I tried to watch, I would just get obliterated by stupid ads, and I'm like, just immediately lose interest, and I just click off and find a different stream. So that's why I turned it off for mine, because I'm sure a lot of you don't want to be getting ads in the middle of it, or getting ads whenever you try to click on it. Of course, I'm going to have to leave the ads on for the normal videos, or else I wouldn't be making any income at all. But I'm leaving them off for the streams. It's not like I make anything off these streams anyways in terms of ads. It's always like a couple bucks, if that. Basically nothing. Have I overlapped any of the AI? Oh, plenty. Plenty. Sometimes I'm reading the chat a little too much and going off track like that. This race is not for 100% completion, but I'm a little over 70% in this playthrough so far. The last race for 100% will be the other 24-hour race. The Lasarth with chicanes. Well, what's up, Falcon GTR? You're about 9 laps behind me. Better start catching up. Yeah, that's another greasy thing they do, is like ask for donations. I've never really asked for a super chat or a channel membership, or barely even promote the features to begin with, but yeah, I mean, sponsors are... Whenever it comes to YouTubers having sponsors, it's kind of... A lot of them will just accept any sponsor, no matter what it is. But some of them actually, like, weed out all the bad ones, especially the ones that are spammed, or have just bad products in general, and they'll only choose the ones that they actually use, or the ones that they actually believe in. Which is a route that I would obviously prefer to go. I don't want to be promoting some stupid mobile games in my videos. However, like sometimes people do have that. Some creators do have that view, but they can't say no to the money. Like some of these sponsors, they offer like a very good amount, and it's like at a certain point you simply can't say no to it. You know, it'd be stupid not to say no, or it would be stupid not to say yes. Yeah. Dirt. Ass backwards. Oh yeah, whenever multi-million-dollar companies ask for money for their legal battles. Lol. Alright, see you later, King Lich. Sucks that you can't see the end of this, but we will be seeing it in the episode later, at least. Wait, what? Instead of telling them to block ads, why don't they just disable ads entirely? That doesn't make sense. Oh. This video has been sponsored by... Oh, you said Rowdy Shadow Legends. I wasn't about to say the full name because they don't deserve any free advertisement. Even though absolutely nobody in my chat would dare download a game like that. I have faith in y'all. Dude, the ads are absolutely insane on YouTube. I see like the same 3 ads over and over and over again. Specifically, I see V-Shred ads. Y'all probably know who V-Shred is. He's got a lot of controversy around him. Fitness YouTuber. Bunch of nonsense. It's all marketing, or waketeering as I like to call it. Total bullshit. But it's a fitness industry. That's like billions of dollars we're talking right there. My feed is plagued with those ads and some dental implant ads. And obviously like a bunch of other small junk. That's like, there's this one YouTube chart in general that I'm seeing where it's like, you go onto it, and then this lady's like, okay, they keep taking down my video, but you have to see this. Like, they keep taking down my video. We know that's not what's happening. You're just trying to make it seem dramatic and seem like, oh, this is an epic secret that they don't want you to know. They keep taking down my video. I know all of your tricks. You're not gonna fool me. You might fool the masses, but you're not fooling me. You're not fooling me with all these made-up stories that you're making and this copywriting nonsense for your shitty marketing. But the fact that these ads keep sticking around and keep showing up, it means that they're working, unfortunately. So, it is what it is. And unfortunately, in order to make this channel successful and reinvest some money back into it, I have to run these ads. Otherwise, I make absolutely nothing out of this. So, sacrifices do need to be made, unfortunately. If I made enough in, like, some other aspect, then yeah, I wouldn't be posting or I wouldn't be turning ads on at all. But it's not like I have anything else to cover for that right now. And to be honest, I probably wouldn't be making gaming videos. If I had the money, I'd be making track and probably drifting videos too. Real life ones. That would make much better content anyways. For some reason, I don't know why, but like, Yeah, there's a good amount of drifters on YouTube. Those videos do somewhat decent, not as good as they used to though. But there's not a lot of like grip drivers or like wheel-to-wheel racing or time attack. I don't know why. I don't know how good those videos would do to begin with, if it's even sustainable, but wouldn't y'all think that content would be a lot cooler than this? Of course, like, this is easier, and I could pump out more videos of doing this all over and over and over again, but still. How to start a YouTube channel in 2023. It's the same every single year. Dude, if I were sponsored by Mazda, hell yes. Gimme that sponsorship. That is one I will take any day of the week. Do I watch POV driving vids? Yes, I do, actually. I like Tedward and Trofer. If I drove a bunch of cool cars for my job, then I probably have a channel like that too, but I don't usually ask my friends to drive their cars, though. Unless it's something I really, really want to drive, but usually I just never ask. How did the masses get fooled anyway? You'd be surprised how many people lack critical thinking today. Like, just dissecting advertisements, trying to figure out what their motive is, and what they're doing to trick you and bait you into their product or service. Whether it's a fake story or fake hype or could be anything. It's all greasy. Lying about their player bases, that's a big one with mobile games. You'll get this ad of a mobile game that you've never heard of in your entire life. And nobody you've ever known has ever heard of in their entire life. And they would say, join tens of millions of players in the battlefield. Sure. We're like tens of players because nobody downloads this. And what blows my mind is a lot of these apps have like 4.5 star reviews and higher. Like, it's just bots rating their shit. And that's a good way to trick people too. The bots these days, like the fake reviews and the fake ratings, and this is a big one. It doesn't really have to do with advertisements. Actually, it is. It is an advertisement. But YouTube has had this specific problem for about 2 years now, where it mostly happens on like finance channels and like random news station channels and stuff like that. But basically, there would be these comment bots with basic names and basic profile pictures. They look like Facebook profiles, really, instead of YouTube profiles with aliases and meme photos and whatnot. But basically what happens is, on a completely unrelated video, they will spark a conversation with each other, talking about finance and trading and Bitcoin and all this garbage, completely unrelated to the video. One bot will bring it up like, I've made $10,000 this month in investing. This is the time to do it. And then you'll get like 10 to 15 replies, all different accounts, and they're like, you must know this person who helped me invest. And they're like, oh yeah, I know that person. Oh, I know that person too. This is their number on WhatsApp. You should give them a contact. That's been plaguing YouTube for years. And I haven't seen them show up on my channel yet. That's probably the reason for that is I took the initiative to block keywords that those bots usually say. So my channel's never been about money, or well, talking about it rather. It's never been about finance. It's never been about trading or crypto or Bitcoin or any of that stuff. So what I did was I blacklisted all those keywords that only those bots would use, and I haven't seen them show up. So it's either working or they just haven't found my channel yet. But yeah, that is incredibly annoying. And then there's also the ones that are pretending to be a different channel and saying like, you have won a prize, text me on WhatsApp, or whatever that Russian messaging app is called. I forgot what it is, but Telegram. So it's just fucking rampant. All the scams and the self-promo and the advertisements. Just bots everywhere. I remember one of them comments saying, I'm thinking of using my savings as retirement. Or replying to them, to not, it's a scam, but then I realized, yeah, that also happens. The bots, they try to make, or they make bots say that shit so other people are like, well, if he believes it, it must be fine. This guy thinks it's okay. They don't think for themselves. By they, I mean like the people reading this stuff and falling for it. They don't think for themselves. They just look at a different account that says, oh, this looks safe. I'm gonna try it myself. That's the only thing they go off of. And then they lose all their money. Because their lack of doing their homework and their lack of research and lack of critical thinking basically fucked them over. People are just getting taken advantage of like crazy. Gotta go. Good luck on track. All right. See you later, ZD Willman. We got 3 hours to go. Have you seen the fake Mr. Beast ads? Everybody who visits my page gets $1,000. I've been seeing that ad for years, and I still can't believe it keeps slipping by them. It's obviously not Mr. Beast. The English is broken as hell on it. The video is edited like shit. And you're obviously not getting $1,000 by visiting their stupid site. And it just keeps slipping by YouTube. I don't know why they don't manually review these ads before they go live. It's just... And YouTube is more worried about swearing in the first 15 seconds than they are about all these scams running rampant on their platform. It's like they're allowing it at this point and doing nothing to stop it. Oh, yep. The P-word mobile games. Those are also rampant as well. Some of them are just like, why the hell is this on YouTube? It obviously should not be here. I won't even go to detail how those ads are. Probably can't even talk about it. It's so sussy. Stay on the track. Nope. Failed again. Keep reading it. What's up, Melina? How are you doing? I'll just call you Melina if that's alright. Why can't we get quality ads like Jones good ass barbecue and foot massage? Why can't we have stuff like that? If there were more ads like that, Jones big ass barbecue and foot massage, then I would be highly invested in every single one of them. Even if the product is shit. I just gave away my secret. I like that. All I gotta do is make a good ad like Jones good ass barbecue and foot massage, and then I'm all in. If y'all know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't know why we need freaking 20 different dating apps now. Like, the more dating apps that get created, the more divided they're gonna be anyways. It's just stupid. I'm not gonna make a profile on 10 different dating apps. Dating apps in general are fucking dangerous to begin with. No telling how many people get mugged or stalked or killed because of them. Because of bots trying to fish information out of you. Bots and catfishes. I'm trying to figure out where the 5th dot is on the map. Obviously 2 cars are together, but I can't figure out which one it is. Why can't we have a Rowdy's dating center app? Ugh. I don't know if you'd want that. Would rather be single for life than dead. That is entirely true. Besides, like, do you really want to hook up with somebody off a dating app? Really? I sure as fuck don't. If a chick needs a dating app, that is a massive red flag. Yeah, it sure sounds like it, Jazel or Jazel, not sure how you pronounce that, but most companies just don't really give a flying fuck anymore. As long as they're getting paid. I tried Tinder one time. And of course I got no matches. Except from bots. It was just a waste of time. Even if I did get a match, like, I'd still be like a little weirded out by it because I have no idea who that person is. And I'm like chatting and you're supposed to chat and flirt with them, and then meet them in person, which it just seems ass backwards. Hi, I play Gran Turismo. Hi, I'm a YouTuber. Oh my gosh, you have like a million followers? No? Oh. Deletes you. Hi, I'm a stupid Belgian waffle. Ooh. Your teacher saw Tinder as their last resource. Yeah. That's it's kind of sad. Hi, would you like to see my nudes? No, I'd rather see your Ben & Jerry's ice cream collection. Hello, gamer. Hello, Kurisu. I don't mean to brag, but I got a pretty killer Pokemon card collection. Oh my god, you're so hot. Oh, hey, babe. Aggressively shitting. God damn it, you're gonna make me laugh at that again. Oh, hey, babe. Damn it. He, hi, I am she, bye. Would you date me if I showed you all the license golds I have across all GT games? And that is the story of how a GT4 stream turned into premium Tinder. Hey girl, I'll have you know that I collected all the cars in Gran Turismo 7. Oh my gosh, give me your number now. Would you date me if I showed you my expensive cars in Gran Turismo 4? It's called No Such Car. Would you date me if I told you I had Nike One IRL? Hey, I beat all coffee breaks first try. Oh. Yeah, the rowdy. Damn, fella, I want to date you. What the fuck? Hey girl, I'll have you know I can make 1.6 million credits per hour using my Sardegna grinding strategy. Hey girl, wanna see my motor wagon? Oh wow, that was actually almost my best lap. Without a slipstream, too. Holy shit. I might actually be able to get a best lap without the assistance. And this is with the Warren chassis, too. I was only half a second off. Less than half, actually. I'm not going to get it this lap because my tires are going to die, but we might actually be able to pull it off before the end. Hey girl, I can last 24 hours. In GT4. Hey girl, my longest stint was 12 hours. In GT4. Whoa! I think that... Wow, that was epic save. Hey girl, I can do a 12-hour stint. You drive a Volkswagen? Last lap softs? I might do it. Saying hey girl as a GT player is already pretty hard. Yeah, probably. Gamer life. Who are you referring to, Tuz? Aerotech? Oh. I don't think I've heard of them. Oh, wow. Yeah, my grip's gone. Like always. I still can't adjust after all this time. What's 180 divided by 4? Quick maths. Chat, what's 180 divided by 4? I don't have enough bandwidth in my brain to process that. It should be 50 minus 5. Yeah, 45. So, I've done 45 laps on bad tires. And I still can't drive this thing. Wherever the tires go bad. Yeah. Wow, I actually got on the brakes in the grass without dying. I'm looking for girls to listen to Van Halen. That would be the dream girl. Unfortunately, it's becoming increasingly rare. I'm wondering how we even got to this topic to begin with. We were talking about scammers and ads and stuff like that. And now we're talking about dating apps and picking up women. How long do the tires last? 4 laps. Oh, yeah, it came from dating apps. Talking about how they're sus. Hey girl, wanna play split screen on GT4? Oh my, no grip. What's up, Beijing? What's up, Night Drive or Night 2 VIF? How do you pronounce that? VIF? Or VIF? It's like VY. VIF. I think it's VIF. I probably sound dumb trying to attempt it. What car? This is the RX-7 Emimia, or RE Emimia Espera Drink RX-7 GT300 stuff. Alright. Alright. Get back to it. Oh, I need to... Before I forget. Bam. Alright, back to it. He's gonna Gabe Newell all over the toilet.
Oh, yeah.
Let's put a banana in the car's exhaust. Let's put Irish coffee in the fuel tank. Getting away. Getting away with matches. Oh my god. This is another quiet one. That was close. Yeah, this race will be impossible in an F1 car for me because that thing sucks around this track to begin with. Throw the chassis wear on top of it. Yeah, that would be awful. I am not looking forward to the F1 Championship. Or, well, Formula GT Championship, rather. Yeah, 1.2 million is definitely not enough, but it's not like GT7 where cars cost 20 million credits. This was before all the inflation. Where you can get a Happy Meal for like $2. Except probably not. It's probably like $5 or I don't know. One Nürburgring endurance equals about one and a bit of CLK GTRs. Yep. And you can get a CLK like every, if you're doing it in B spec, probably like every 5 to 8 minutes. People seem to forget how good the money grinding was on this game, but they keep comparing it to GT7, saying... Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. Forget what I was talking about. Whoa, okay. That's another one. Alright, we are approaching a few cars, so I think these next 2 laps, I'm going to try to get the new best lap set. Even with a chassis the way it is now. Just got to get in the groove. I could go for world records. What I should do is just pick a random ass car and track combo and go for world records on them, because nobody's claimed one before. We'll do like world record for Honda Insight around Infineon stock car course or some dumb shit like that. Dalians? Or, yeah, Dalian. It's just so hard to keep this thing straight. I need to let my dog back in, so I'm gonna have to pause it at the end of this lap. Okay, not a good start. Alright, beer beat. Alright. Let's do this. We got 2 attempts. That wasn't a good start. Might have more luck on the next lap whenever I get the slipstream of those cars. It's probably not going to be a good spot, though. I probably should have been paying attention to my sector times. That would have been a little bit handy. That's right, we're gonna cheat. What's up, Miss Sue? How are you? I'm trying to go for my best lap here, but not doing a real good job at it so far. Oh my god. Dog's barking again. That was close. I had to slow down way too much. So you're getting closer to finishing. Still about 2.5 hours to go, so still got a ways. No! You. Ah! That's nice. A little too wide. We'll be better set for the next lap anyways, because we have 3 cars that we're potentially going to slipstream off of. Ooh, 1 hour sleep for a presentation? Yikes. Good luck. Nope, okay. My front wheels just lost all contact. Gordo luck. How many laps do I think I'm going to be ahead by the end? Probably 11 or 12. Yeah, I'm going to go with 11 or 12. Oh. I can't say that word out loud, but haha. God damn it. Alright. I hope none of these cars actually pit. The one ahead is actually pulling away very fast. Starting to wonder which one it is. Alright, here we go. Maybe. Nerdburger. I don't need to be reading funny messages while I'm doing this. Because of that. Fuck. It's not over yet. There's 2 slipstreams ahead of me. I actually. Those two are probably going to be bunched up together by the time I get there anyways. Let's make a mission out of it. Nürburgring. Our Sector 1 last lap was 1:15. This is a couple seconds back. Not a good start. Well, that was Sector 2, not 1. Derp. Is this a lap? Probably not, to be honest. It's going to be very hard to actually beat it because of the chassis degrading over time. And the car behaving a little bit funny. Steering right whenever I go left. Or going right whenever I steer left. Yeah, both of these cars are bunched up together. If anything, it's just going to be annoying to try to get around them. Now the question is, what cars are they? That's what I should do. I need to open a restaurant at the Nürburgring and sell Nürburgers. That is a $1 million business idea. Looks like it's a Sylvia and the 190E. And it looks like I caught up at almost the right time. It would have been better at the other straight. Because I am going to have to slow down up here. Nice slingshot. This other one's too far ahead. I'm not going to be able to take advantage of it. Oh, it's going to be close. I had to slow down a lot. I doubt that made a big difference. This car ahead might be the Falcon. I'll have to look at... I don't know if that's a sector right there. Oh. I guess we'll find out. There's an Apex there somewhere. River talks of GT4 Online Revival real? Question marks. Well, GT4 Online is the bottom tip of the iceberg. It actually doesn't exist. Oh! It exists, but it doesn't. Yeah, so I was a couple seconds too slow in Sector 1. The rest of the lap was decent. I don't know if it was exceptional, though. I did get a slipstream on the north side. Nord side of the Nord. Oh yeah, that's nowhere near fast enough. Look at that. It's actually less than average, I think. I'm wondering how the hell that 652 earlier was a 652, because that lap felt very mediocre to me. But this is going to be our end lap now, so we'll have to wait for another lap after this one to make 2 more attempts. In your backyard, pause. Seems like my tires died a little bit faster this time. I guess because I was pushing harder. We should do the 69 laps of Tsukuba Circuit and figure out who has the best time on Tsukuba Circuit. No, it just means the house is next to a cemetery. With ass anytime soon? What? I was like, hold on. That's a little sus. Yeah, nobody invited me to that. I feel alone. I love seeing gravestones at my window. Kinda looking around though. Okay, there goes my grip. Yeah, tires are dying. My grip cheats are failing. Oh, okay, yep. We're rallying, boys. Yeah, YouTube's just blocking every single one of them. What? Oh, y'all are something else. The starting line of Isle of Man TT is next to a church with a cemetery. Yeah, I'm definitely not driving that or racing in that. Oh no, my tires are dead, momento. I dare you do one more lap on those tires. I have accidentally a few times. It was no fun. I only have so many more laps to beat my best time. So if I were to not pit anymore and run out of fuel, I'd probably do, let's see, 50 miles an hour. I'd probably do 2 more laps before the end of the race. The Falcon Star would be 9 laps behind me. Add the 2 laps that I do, it'd be 11 laps. Now, can the Falcon do 11 laps for 2 hours? The answer is yes. It actually can. So I would lose the race if I didn't pit anymore. Do it for the chat. I'm not doing it for the last 24 hours of work, though. No tires, just gas. Lightning McQueen it. Oh, that almost went down the wrong way. I can't even drive this track with my eyes open still. I'm still going off track like every now and then just because of how unstable this thing is getting. You need tires, you idiot. Exactly. Oh, the Falcon's in front of us. The problem is it's probably going to pit next lap. Oh no, my tires are dead. And I crash. I'm probably going to... Alright, if the Falcon pits on this lap, then I probably won't be able to take advantage of it. But if it doesn't pit this lap, then I'll be able to take advantage of it on the street or wherever I pass it. You're gonna go aggressively piss again? Alright, have fun. The Falcon. The Falcon. The tires are too tired. Falcon punch. The Pelican Nürburgring equals Florida confirmed. Oh! Going airborne. Florida is a place. Maybe slow down more. Who uses the brakes? Let's be honest. Imagine wanting to go slower. Florida doesn't sell McNurburgers, I don't care. Unplug the brake pedal. Hey, Carnage, do you know Candace? Do a lap of handbrake only. Oh boy. Technically, if I use... Well, actually, it's only for slowing down. I was about to say, if I use the handbrake only, then I won't be able to drive anywhere. But I am stupid, so... A lap in reverse. I probably could get away with doing that. Well, maybe. That'd basically be the same as doing a lap without fuel. Maybe a little worse. Yeah. Grass only challenge. The tarmac is lava. Looks like I'm unintentionally doing that challenge anyways, because I can't drive with the shit. I'll be watching the Daytona 24-hour this weekend. For sure. I really want to get invested into IMSA this year. Hopefully go and actually watch a race. But we'll see. Ooh, bouncy, bouncy. Alright, let's see if this guy pits. So right now I'm not really going to get anything off this. Yep, that is a Falcon in front of me. If I go watch any IMSA race, it's probably going to be Petit Le Mans at Road Atlanta. Everybody be saying Daytona, but nobody be wondering how's Nightona. Bruh. And of course he goes into the pits. No slipstreaming here. We're just gonna have to do it solo. Alright, here comes the next 2 attempts. We have to really send it hard because I'm losing power from the oil, losing stability. This gets harder and harder the more we go on. Just make sure we don't go off track. Block the Falcon in the pits. Oh, that jump was a little bit sketch. So going into Sector 2, a decent time for me was a high 115, so we'll see where we end up. Have we ever been to the Nürburgring? Not yet, but I hope I am going at least sometime this year or next year. That was a little slow. High 115s again. I've been to Rome before. That was pretty good. I want to go home. No. Not right now, not right now. Car tried to kill me. Do I ever want to drive a lap at the Green Hill? Or at the Green Hill? Absolutely, I would. Yeah, spend $10,000 to ship my FRS to the Nürburgring and then drive it only for the engine to blow up. And spill oil all over the track and cause hundreds of thousands of dollars of cars to pile up. Multiple injuries, probably fatalities. And still don't have that braking point down after all this time. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do a car rental thing. I know, like, there's a few of them that have, like, track rentals there. It's probably expensive as hell, though. Nice and flat out. Almost lost it there. And 20 meters, turn left. Gran Turismo 4, but the chat controls the car. Should have gotten on the throttle right there. That hurt. This is risky going over these bumps, but I kind of have to go fast. It's kind of a gamble. keep taking YouTube corner too slow, too. I don't want to go viral in that way. Turn around when it's safe to do so. Good exit there. Ah, my hair is getting in my face. Oh my god. Fuck off. Freaking re. I'm not sure if this is a good lap or not, because I don't have any references. So this lap is a 6:30 on the last sector. See where that puts us. Oh, I threw it away on that last corner. Did you see me get on the brakes again? We got another shot, and we have a slipstream coming up too. That was so close. Alright, I am really not looking at the chat this lap. All my attention is going to this. And my drink. I don't know if this slipstream will actually be useful. We're approaching it at the wrong time. That was better. Still an upper 115. Is that the Calibra or the Sylvia? It's got to be the Calibra. We already passed the Sylvia not too long ago. Oh, perfect soundtrack for this. No, we're approaching it at the wrong time. We're not getting any advantage off of it. If anything, it's just going to get in our way. Like that. Move it! That slowed us down. That was too under Siri. that could have been worse. Sports. I thought that was going to be worse. I'm in the grass. That could have been so bad. Oh. You take a breather. Okay, it didn't go off this time. What happens if you save state online? I have not actually tested that before. And now I'm intrigued. Oh, I thought that was going to be bad. It's going to get yeeted into the sand. Okay, please stay on the ground. Please stay on the ground. Please stay on the ground. Thank you. No curbs. No curbs. No curbs. Beautiful. Except right there. Nice and quick. I think this was a solid lap. I feel it. I need to shut up sometimes. Fucking hell. I need to shut the fuck up. God. I'm probably gonna clip that, to be honest. That will be a YouTube shit. YouTube shit, short, etc. That's my new series, Sharts. Look at that. A solid lap turned into about 6 seconds behind. Epic failure. Haven't you learned since I muted you on Sarth? Well, this is my end lap, but my tires are going to be dead, so... not really going for anything right now. I gotta wait again for another 2 laps. This is probably gonna be my last set of hards. Actually, no, it might have one more set after this. Because we do have about an hour and 45 minutes left. So there should be like 2 sets of hard tires before the last hour. Oh. Yeah, I just need to shut up. Not mention that a lap is good, not mention that I think I'm gonna get it. Just shut up and drive. That lap also proved that I could actually drive pretty decent if I pay attention. I was sitting on the brake. The problem with it, though, is, like, trying to find all the highlights in the stream. That's really hard. But YouTube has, like, this highlight or bookmark feature thing, so I can try that. Yeah, it's almost impossible to find specific moments in my 24-hour videos. Or, well, 24 hours of footage in general. Chilling your inner Hamilton and go complain about your tires. Then you'll do a fast lap by 15 seconds. What's up, Mucha? How you doing? Oh. New chat rules, English chat. I have no idea what you just said there. Oh, shit. I'm not even looking anymore. Oh! Mazda Airlines ready for takeoff? Just turn this one up. I misclicked. Go figure. Alright. Am I sleepy? I'm not there yet. My tires... Oh no, my tires are dead. I don't know what the accent is, but... yeah. I love crack. Okay. I'm too busy bopping my head. My My name is Walter Hartwell White. See, why couldn't I do this last lap? Except for this part. Ignore that. Sub 6 incoming, yeah, right. I love voice cracks. Can't be right, Weezan. All right. Time for a fresh set. No gas, just tires. No tires, just gas. Macheats, I ought to ban you for that one. Deathcore is the shit. Oh. Mitsu, what? Pause. What happened to your presentation in the hour? You said that an hour ago. Oh my god, Night Drive. Jesus Christ. Oh, now this is loud. This is 10p. This is 103.4 Real Rock FM. This is probably loud as hell, but I'm gonna keep it at this volume. We're partying now, boys. Last 1.5 hours. And you're the master, and I am waiting for disaster. I am waiting for disaster. I was waiting for a disaster, after all. Good timing. Getting away. Disaster has happened. Well, at least this isn't our running lap, so it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Now I need to hear a mashup with this song and "In the End" by Linkin Park. Getting away. Getting disaster. Song predicted the future. The present. Oh, wrong part of the song. Rip Nike 2022. Nike 2 2044 win? Question mark. We got Survive on. Another banger. Stay alive. Maybe I should keep this song on repeat for the next lap. What was the name of the previous song? Getting Away, but it's like the Gran Turismo 4 version of it. The original song is I Survived right there after all. The original song to that is Getting Away with Murder by Papa Roach. And for some reason, they decided to make a remix of that song and put it in the game. But I ain't complaining. I swear if this car in front of me pits, I'm gonna be a little bit salty. See, why can't I do that on my fast lap? All right, running laps. Start. Right about now. Concentrating time, not looking at the chat. I got a PB to beat. Too slow. No! What was that? What was that? No. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. I'm not even gonna say that was like a genius, like, oh, I need to learn how to shut up. No, that was bullshit. Y'all saw what happened there. GT4 physics moment. Oh. I guarantee I'm like 3 seconds behind at this sector. Oh, we're way too far behind. I should be going through here with 1 minute 15 seconds, but we're at 1:21. Oh. Every time. If this song was playing, we probably would have been fine. But I'm going to save this song for the next lap. I wonder, what do we have after this? Give me a moment. I'm trying to set the correct songs for this. Alright, that'll be good. Oh, well, we're going to be listening to that again, so... We'll just give it some time to cycle over to those songs. So enjoy some high-stakes music in the meantime. Did you miss anything? Well, an epic failure of trying to get a fast lap, but... Again. Curb moment. I'll probably turn this down a little bit, actually. You'll see that there. Don't know when to shift. I'm on hards right now. I could go to mediums, but I'm going to save that for the final hour. Or, well, maybe not even the final hour, to be honest, because I'm going to be pitting a lot more often. Every 3 laps at least, and only one of those will be an actual running lap. Oh. Yeah, I definitely can't. I need to use brakes on that section. I was doing a little test there. Alright, so here's this song again. But I'm going to be skipping it to the next one whenever we get to the line. Oh my god. Right, this time I'm going to make it extra sure that I don't jinx myself. After I cross the line, I'm not going to say a single word. Except whenever I'm on the straights. That's what we're going to do. And of course we're approaching this car when it's no longer useful. That figures. Not sure which one it is. It's probably... Yeah, I have no idea. Thanks for the sub, Jeremy. Yep, we are chill here. Except for earlier when we were talking about stuff. Yeah, it's the MRS. It's not like I'll be able to get a big slipstream off this thing anyways. Dang, 174. Alright. Bam. Okay. Fail. That was... I have no momentum going through here. And now the MRS is in my way. Oh, thank you. Go, bitch, go, bitch, go. Holy fuck. That's Sylvia. That Sylvia almost ruined it all. Nope, not enough. Shit. I didn't really have any mistakes, but I took it too slow in a few corners. Well, this stinks. We got one more... well, actually, we got a few more tries on the hards. Okay. Trying to turn the music back down. Damn it! It's so hard to, like, remember... like, if you're not paying attention and then you suddenly do a good lap, it's hard to remember, like, what you did right. And that was still too slow. However, one thing I noticed is that my tires started to die much faster. Like, I noticed my front left was, like, inching into the orange by the straight. And I'm like, usually my tires are still solid yellow up until, like, maybe this point. Fucking hell. It could also be, like, the oil, too, but I don't know. Not enough speed. I did almost, like, lose it at a few spots. I am speed. My tires are gone. Oh, my neck. My neck really hates me for doing all these stints. Lightning Nürburgring. Neck workout. I think that corner was probably like where I screwed up the most. I'm gonna corrupt Nürburgring, JK. Oh. Okay, just... You saw that? Saw what? That 194? We'll see. Sub 650. That's it's pretty ambitious. Almost got 1 hour left to go. About an hour 15 right now. Steer! Oh. Okay, just wall riding now. Okay. I'm gonna have a nightmare for the GT4 tires squealing. Alright, see you later, Mucho. Thanks for stopping by. Man, I really wonder how good that lap would have been if I didn't bin it at the very end. Probably would have been pretty solid. I'll say one thing though. This will be my last set of hards. And after that, I think I'm gonna pop my first beer. Probably not the best thing to do if I want to get a faster lap time, but frig off OBS. I am feeling a little frisky. So, lap 194 and 195. Alright. We're not going to have any slipstreaming, though, for both of them. But that also means no traffic either, so... could be a good thing. Thanks, Sugo. I appreciate it. Glad you like it. Trying to go for my best lap right now, but my next 2 attempts will be my 2 running laps, and then lap 4 of this set of tires is my end lap. And then at some point, I'm probably going to switch to the mediums. Probably for like the last 30 minutes or so. Oh! Yep, well, almost 23 hours now, so it's got about a little over 1 to go. I haven't been doing this for 22 or 23 hours straight. I have, like, done this in pieces, I guess. Wow, that was pretty loose. I think I've gotten pretty used to the chassis at this point. I should pretend I've done it for 23 hours straight. Tell them I've been drinking beer and whiskey the entire time. Now I can't decide if I want a beer or whiskey. It's not going to be like drunk stream tier, but I do deserve a beverage after this. Or, well, for the last bit of this, I should say. Combine it? Oh, no. Fuck no. Yeah, this, I'm at 2,500 miles now, so I definitely have lost a little bit of power. But I have been getting quite close to my best lap. I just have to get a very good lap and pray that the curbs don't kill me, because I do have to, like, send it in a few parts, especially right here in this whole section. But then stuff like that happens. I need to fix my hair too. It keeps falling down and into my face, and it's distracting. Yep, that hurt me that time. That could have been bad. Oh, it actually helped me right there. Rotated the car for me. I need to stop turning in too early at that point. Okay. We're approaching our first running lap on this set. I need to fix my hair real quick. I'll just go ahead and get closer to the line before I figure out what song I'm on. I need a banger song for these next 2 laps. All right. And pray that the chassis works with me too. Because it didn't right there. Decent. Right. Always suffer at that corner. One of the worst on this track. One hour to go. bad. No! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! You fuck! I think that ruined it. This ruined it too. It's over. Damn it! I was doing okay-ish, but just trying to make that lap work. I'm 1 second down now. A 6:05 through that sector would be good. Is the audio delaying? Nobody's mentioned it. No, 6:05 under that previous sector would be good. Unless I, like, nail this, but... If this is my fastest with a mistake like that, then I probably have been doing shit this whole time. Yeah, it's... 2 seconds. Alright. Now for this one. Going back to being silent. Oh. Oh, that's a mid 115. That's actually pretty decent. Does my ass hurt? Yes. This is not the most comfortable seat in the world. Not 200 maybe? I'm not sure. I can't do the math in my head and concentrate at the same time. Finally I do this corner decent. That's actually much better than my previous attempts. Nice. Dirty babe. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Okay, 605. 605. Oh, 603. I'm 2 seconds ahead. Or maybe like 1.5. I'm not gonna say anything else. Except for that. Come on, baby, let's do this. Go! 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 Oh, it was almost a sub 650, but we did it. New best lap. Ah. We finally did it, boys. The music and the silence paid off. Hell yeah. That was a goal, get the new best lap, and we did it. Ladies and gentlemen, if I just shut the fuck up and drive, I'm actually somewhat decent. Let's go. You know what that deserves? That deserves a cold one. I'm gonna go into the pits at the end of this lap and go grab a beer. We're gonna do some drinking and driving on a video game, of course. Yes, I use the power of Dirty Babe. Definitely a banger soundtrack. Nice. The rocking can't stop. Well, we actually smashed that record pretty good, so even with that slipstream on the previous record, wasn't all that impressive in the end. Boo womp. You'll get a beer as well? Hell yeah. Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that. Oh, okay, here we go. World record, official, unofficial. Official. Well then. Got about a little under 50 minutes ago, about 45 actually. I say we just chill for the rest of this. Not chill as in like let the car idle and stuff, but I'm gonna keep driving, but I'll go back to reading and talking to the chat though. I'd rather do that than just try hard in silence every other 2 laps. I have accomplished what I set out to do today. Eventually. I actually got a little bit lucky on some of those curbs and bumps, making the car rotate more into the corner. Chase cam? I'll do chase cam, fuck it. I just want to chill now. Hell yeah. After all those failures and all those fuck-ups, we did it. Yeah, I could sit on the finish line, but I feel like that would be stopping at 23 hours instead of doing all the 24. Okay, yeah, I keep forgetting I have dead tires. We are rallying. I wonder how much faster that would have been if we had a solid tow from the Falcon Star down the straight. Probably would have been like a 148 or something. Not steering anymore. I bet a 645 is possible? Yeah, probably. Without slipstreams, I'd easily say like a 646 would be possible. But 646 or even 645, but not at my skill level. Oh, that's a little too loud. Even though it is a bop. I don't want to have to... Oh boy. YouTube corner. Hi YouTube. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about that. Paddle's changing the music all the time. Also, let's do a quick calculation. Are we going to get to lap 200? Not if I keep doing that. Alright, so let's do a quick calculation. We'll just round it to 40 minutes left. So about 7 minutes per lap. 7 times 4 would be 28. Oh yeah. Easy. 201 or 202 laps. We'll get there. It'd be a different story if I was doing like 10-minute laps. Oh, my screen is vibrating like crazy. Emulator problems. My tires are gone. I need to move on from that meme. Okay, I am gonna go grab a drink real quick. Hell yeah. Now then, let's wrap this up. And my taste buds are dead. Might be going through 2 of these. I'm gonna say 202 laps? Alright, bet. All you really gotta do is, like, take 40 divided by 7. And, the extra time on this lap would probably add another. The chap 2J has good tires for B-specking enduros? Interesting. This song is so quiet. That's better. Oh. 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 That was sketch. Car just steering wherever it feels like. Oh my god. Yep. I don't really know too many B-spec strats, mainly because, like, I haven't touched B-spec in, like, 3 years. I remember on my regular PS2, I B-spec'd the Sarf 24-hour in my Formula GT, which I had to B-spec this race too to get it. And I think I actually, like, doctored it for several hours and then just let it run AFK for several hours as well. Just going through the pits and not putting it back in fast forward. Six to 7 Nürburlaps? Jeez. What if we could B-spec life? That would be incredibly boring. Unless you're like the boss of a company, and then you just B-spec the company, have all your workers do the work, or employees. B-spec life until track day. Getting old 3 times quicker, yay. I honestly thought this the chassis would get worse than it has, but I guess it plateaued after a certain point. Sports tires? Oh boy. I sure as hell would not want to drive the 2J in sport tires, so B-Spec can probably last fairly long on it, although be very slow. Stay on. Okay. Ridiculous grip when racing on Tremonti. It sounds a lot like the Nike One. The Nike One is surprisingly good on the snow. I'm just driving like trash now, and I'm not even concentrating that much. Yeah, it's probably because of the downforce. '23. Well, 23, 24. I missed 23, 24, 25, 0, 26 on the clock. "35 minutes. With careful calculations, I'll bet on 999 laps. Yeah, machine, looked like you were typing an IP address for a minute. Lol. Drinking and driving, the benefits of sim racing. Oh, I got a GT4 online error code. Blacks out default gateway address. Well, unfortunately. Yeah, for some reason, like, whenever I'm getting, like, a little buzzed, every now and then I'll actually get faster laps. I guess because I'm, like, less tense or more chilled at that point. Or more calm or whatever. And trying to save the car on this game is very difficult. Yeah, both the Chaparrals are pretty OP. Especially with the 2D and how you can over-rev it like crazy. All of its power is on the top end. I've touched GT PSP once, and I haven't gone back. It's like, actually trash. You're giving all the alcoholics an excuse. Hey, alcohol's good for you in this way. Not in my case, though. Doping for programming. That's what happens where I look away. One lap, 5 shots. The drunk stream that I'm planning for PSVR 2, it's gonna be something. It's gonna be kind of a bad influence. But I want to do it. And nobody's gonna stop me. Except Susan. Susan might stop me, but other than that, I'm gonna do it. Someone, you won't make it to the finish line. Rowdy, hold my beer. Except I would chug the rest of the beer and tell them to hold the beer bottle or can. A back cam lap? See if I can even... Oh, nice start. This is just like... Oh. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting I need to steer in the opposite direction. Oh, this is like actually hard. How do you do the blue name? By being a moderator. This is gonna make me dizzy. I don't need to be doing this whenever I'm drunk. I know I'm not gonna be drunk until I have like at least 4 beers in me, but still. I think I'm gonna do it. I don't think we'll be risking yeah, we won't risk lap 200 for it, so. I have to hold the button too, so it's gonna be very hard for me to turn left. Or, well... yeah. I have to remember to turn the opposite direction. This makes it so much harder. Oh my god. And every now and then I am gonna, like, accidentally release it, so there's that. Oh my god. What have you done? Why do you make me do this? GT4 mirrored. Oh my god. Jeez. This is a bad idea. Oh, I'm on the straight now. Oh, no, I'm not. I forgot. I still had this section to do. Might as well just ride the wall. Okay, there we are. Get back on the road. Ugh. Oh! We got this. Oh, okay, too early. Okay. Isn't Survive playing right now? I think Survive is actually playing right now. Staring at the world through my rear view. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, wrong way. GT4 mirror coming to PS69 in 2050. New clickbait YouTube title. Oh my god. This is getting harder and harder. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna go for it. Just bounce off the walls. Screw it. This is a fast station. This is a fast station wagon with rear-facing seats. Oh. It's hard to tell when the corners like change direction. But on these straight bits, it's a lot easier. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like my left hand is hurting so bad just by like reaching over and keeping the button pressed. Oh my. Okay, I don't think I could do it. Oh. Nope. I indeed cannot drive this track backwards. If anyone can, I can. I don't think anyone has. That's the thing. What am I doing? Man, I'm only half a beer down and it's already getting to me. Yeah, I need to stop. my left hand is hurting because of that. Get to full throttle. Get ready to drive. You need to stop. Well, that was the thing that we did. I don't know why I did it, but there we go. There you go. Pots. I was here. Sus juice. Ah! Cheats. Cheat shifting. Look at the wrist. I actually find it easier whenever I do it like that. I know it looks stupid, but if I do it like that, then it's harder to take my thumb off the e-brake faster. I'm officially driving a CVT, so I'll demonstrate it right here. I was on the e-brake for a little too long there, but if I flick it like this, bam, nice and fast. I kind of look like that one video, that dude that was shifting the Lambo like this when he didn't need to, like just swiping his hand all the way back. But for me, I actually do it with a purpose. It gets my thumb off the e-brake quicker, much faster than just like pushing down and pulling back up. E-brake only lap? I might do that. I'll practice it real quick. Yeah, that's not happening. Nope. Yeah, I can tell it doesn't do anything except chew out your rear tires. Look at the flick of this. That's how Italians shift gears when they hold a cigarette in their mouth. Ooh. Breaks the car. Mazda RX-7 automatic for sale. Never abused. Garage kept. Don't lowball me. I know what I have. Oh, bonk. So we'll have time to do one fast lap. Stream gets even better with beer. Hell yeah. So we got 18 minutes to go. That is about 2 laps. Or is it 3 laps? Probably 3. I don't know how to math that fast. No, it is 2. So that means I'm going to pit this lap, and I'm going to throw on softs. But the thing is, I don't know if softs are going to last for 2 whole laps. And I know it's going to last for at least 1 lap. 2 is probably pushing it. They might start falling off quite hard at 2. But I think with softs, even on my out lap, I might be able to get a faster lap. Because I'm only going to lose, like, maybe 1.5 to 2 seconds, like, exiting the pits. So it's not that bad. I can easily make up that time just by having more grip and not failing. And I'm also going to cheat shift as well, so there's that. I'm going to look dumb throughout the entire final lap of the race, but it is what it is. We deserve a PB. Well, I did get my PB about 30 minutes ago. A lot of y'all missed it. It was a high 651 before, and now it's a low 650. Almost got a sub 650, but not quite. We deserve a PB. Peanut butter? It can last 2 laps? Alright, bet. But does it start falling off at the end of lap 2, though? Like getting into the orange. Cheat shifting is so much faster on this car, I can tell. Because I'm picking speed up as I'm like in between gears. It's the fastest Norwich lifetime in a road vehicle. I don't remember if the AMG GT Black Series still has that record. It's probably something else now. How dumb does it actually look on camera? Yeah, pretty dumb. Hey guys, I'm a driver from Los Angeles. Epic cosplay. Too bad there wasn't some traffic for me to smash into. Instead, I would have been like, hey guys, watch. I'm a G35 owner. Over beer. Oop, I don't know why I downshifted. My liver is screaming at me right now. Hello, I'm a world record owner. Fastest lap around the Nürburgring over the legal blood alcohol limit in Gran Turismo 4 with the spirit drink. Arc 7 on Racing Hards in the orange. Why is YouTube hiding that message? Susan, what the hell? No happy, financially stable family of 5 to run over. Maybe next time. Life of a G35 owner. I say owner, I should say driver, because none of them own their cars, let's be real. The bank owns them. Sorry if you have a G35, but I gotta spit facts. I would have used the Arc 7 LM race car, but it is a lot more OP. It would probably be decent against the Chaparral 2D if you get that to show up. U-Lube, being U-Lube. Alright, into the pits for the final time. Oh, I don't have softs. I don't have softs. Oops. But I need to go grab round 2 real quick. Let's go. 10 minutes remaining. Equates to 2 laps. Cheers, bros. Dos Equis Amber Especial round 2. Damn, that one's cold. Hell yeah. Should have peed on the seat like a true racer. Jeez. Weight reduction. So next lap is going to be our opportunity to smash our record. Will I smash it or will I blow it? That sounded inappropriate. Exit the race and get those softs. Nice try. Survive or die. Out of context, part 90. Should I smash or should I blow? This thing is just pulling from side to side. So my evil side wants to save state before I go over the finish line and just keep restarting to get the color Formula GT that I want, or that I'll settle on rather. But I think I'm just gonna go with whatever it gives me. So we're just gonna go that route. As if I'm playing on PS2. Whatever it gives me is what it gives me. No resets. What color am I hoping for? I kind of dig like the purplish pink. Not gonna lie. I actually think it looks pretty good. I like that one, and I like the green and yellow one. But my luck, I'm probably gonna get the white one. Just plain white. I kind of like the green and yellow. I can't lie. I don't know. I just dig it. I need to finish this beer before I start the next lap. Because my next lap is going to be a fast one. Oh. $88 people in here, hell yeah. That's what I like to see. This corner is going to be a lot easier to take, flat out. It will be my first record attempt, or PB attempt, while not sober. So we'll see how that goes. Part of my French. I do have an empty stomach, and I've actually cut down on the alcohol quite a lot recently. Not saying I was an alcoholic before, but I did used to drink a lot more often than I do now, so it's probably going to hit me pretty quickly. Like, I might be over the legal limit right now, actually. Wait, how's there 100 people in here already? Damn, hell yeah. I looked over and it was 88 like a minute ago. Am I an IPA enjoyer? I've only had one IPA before. It was Axis IPA. And I kind of liked it, but I'm not obsessed with it. So there's that. Peanut butter whiskey? Ooh. I'm inclined to try that. Right now, I kind of like Crown Royal Reserve a little too much. Like, it's a little concerning how much I like it, actually. But Crown Royal is my shit. I'm at the golden blood alcohol point. So, this is gonna be the final attempt to beat my best lap again for today. It wasn't my original goal to beat it twice, but I'm gonna go for it. And I'm not exactly sober right now, so... Gentlemen, it is I, post-commentary Rowdy here. I decided to cut out the actual stream audio from this video because I kinda was singing like an idiot, and it's kinda cringe in video form, but it was fun as hell as far as the stream went, so for that reason, I'm just gonna post-commentate over the ending portion of this race. So, this race took me a little over a month to do, I believe. Mainly because I didn't have a lot of time to stream, and I kind of procrastinated a little bit. Not as bad as the first 24-hour race I did, the Lasarth without the chicanes, which I did that like around 2 years ago. I'm not sure exactly when that happened, but I kind of wish I did this race a little sooner, because especially whenever it comes to uploading it, because these are obviously 8-hour long videos. They take quite a long time to render, but the bigger issue is that a lot of times the renders would actually fail. So I make the video render overnight, and then I wake up in the morning to find out that the file's messed up in some way or form. So that means I have to do it all over again and try it a different way, and eventually it'll work. So just making these very long endurance races is quite a big pain, but eventually everything works and I'm able to upload it. And usually YouTube itself takes about a day to process them in general. So now that we have this race out of the way, what I plan to do as far as the rest of the Gran Turismo 4 LP is just continue on as planned. I think I'm still going to stream, but I'm probably not going to stream every single episode. I kind of want to do post-commentary stuff every now and then, just to change it up. And other times I kind of just want to do regular live commentary without a stream, so that the chat isn't like bringing me into new topics every few minutes. And I can, like, if I have something to talk about for a video, then I could just do my rambling in a single episode, get it over with, and that'll be that. But other than that, I've been saying this forever. I don't really think I actually mean what I say whenever I say this, but I really do want to get this series done. The problem is that I've kind of been focusing a little too much on the different kinds of content on this channel for a little too long, and that's kind of hurt the channel in a way, because obviously the GT4 Let's Play is what I started this channel for. That was the only reason why I started this channel in the first place. But I started experimenting with different things, and it kind of just turned into something else. And it seems like every time that I upload the GT4 Let's Play, it kind of hurts the channel a little bit. Sometimes I lose a few subs. Most of the time, the videos just don't get hardly any views, and I think that kind of hurts my channel in the algorithm entirely. Maybe I have to approach the videos a different way to make them more entertaining. I kind of like bare bones content, though, whenever it comes to that sort of stuff. So there's a lot of different variables and factors whenever it comes into this that I think about, and I think I'm just overthinking things, I don't know, but that is kind of my stance on this whole series at the moment. Now, streaming in general, I hope to at least be able to stream this once a week, at least 4 hours long each, maybe more, maybe a little bit less. But the thing is, I kind of don't want to make any solid, concrete plans anymore, because most of the time, the plans don't ever follow through. And I kind of just want to go with the flow, upload whatever I want, whenever I want, like I pretty much always have been, but I've just been stressing a little bit more on specific things, I guess you could say. So, that's all I really have to talk about for this part. This whole race was, I did the first 12 hours in one sitting. I think I did another 4 hours or something like that. I don't remember exactly what my splits were, to be honest. But it was pretty tough. And the chassis degradation on the cars, which if you don't know, pretty much in GT4, if you drive a car for an extended period of time, like say over 2,000 miles, then the chassis will start to wear down, and it causes the car to become really unstable in certain areas, mainly under braking, approaching a corner. I didn't really struggle too much with that, but I did notice it. Thankfully, it wasn't anywhere near as bad as the 787B got in the Lassark 24-hour. I put a lot more miles on that thing, and it was also a used car. Even though I did the restoration on it, it seems that like the restoration only goes back to a certain point, so the chassis will wear out a lot sooner than a brand new car like this one was. But yeah, overall, it wasn't too bad. Would I do it again? Absolutely not. But we do have another 24-hour race to do at the very end of the series, and I'm kind of dreading it. I still have to get through the Formula GT Championship. That's probably going to be the absolute worst thing on the planet whenever I get to that. Definitely not looking forward to that, but that's still quite a ways off. I'm probably going to do that around 90% completed, maybe a little bit later than that. But the Sarth 24-hour #1 with the chicanes is going to be the very last race of the series. So after this, we're going back to Special Condition Hard to wrap that up. And I think we just have the rest of the endurances and the extreme events to go after that. So I'm probably going to do like one extreme event series and then maybe 2 enduros or 1 enduro. I have to figure it all out whenever we get to it. But yeah, that's pretty much all I have to throw in for this. If you guys wanted to see my drunk ass streaming to some, or singing rather, to some Van Halen and Jimmy Eat World and stuff like that, make sure you stick around for the stream, because maybe every now and then I'll get a little rowdy in the streams, if you know what I mean. Going back to the live stream audio now that my drunk ass is done singing like an idiot. And yeah, there we go. Holy shit, what a brain freeze. Ladies and gentlemen, 145 people in the passenger seat. We've done it. That could have been a more epic finish if it was on sync, but I'll take it. And if I didn't fuck up the song going back because of the wheel paddles. But with that was probably the most fun I've ever had doing a stream, to be honest. Beer definitely helps. No, I'm not an alcoholic, YouTube. No, I'm not promoting alcohol. Alcohol is bad for you. But every now and then, it's fun. Should we just let this whole thing go down at this speed? We're going to be here for a while. But, yeah, we obviously can't wait that long. We'll skip it up a little bit. Yes. Drink responsibly, kids. Drink responsibly. Yeah. Or else you turn into an idiot like me, slurring your words and not being able to speak correctly. But, there we go. Bam. 1.2 million credits. And we beat our fastest lap. We got sub 150. We had a lot of fun. And we partied. We partied hard. And this YouTube, this stream, because of those 3 songs, this stream is going to get absolutely hammered. It's probably going to get blocked, to be honest. But should we retry? Psych. You thought. I can barely see the road from the nuke coming off. Anyway. Hello, it's the white one. It's the white one. You motherfucker, you. It's the fucking white one. Of course. Of course it would be the white one. Oh, wait. What are you doing? Don't clear. Don't clear it. Oh boy, that was close. Imagine I actually cleared it and I had to do it all over again. Of course, I could just save state it, but... Oh wow, the Spoon S2000 could actually show up. Nice. Well, I clicked start, so we might as well do it all over again. Psych. I didn't get the color I wanted. Time to try again. It seems we're experiencing some technical difficulties. One moment. Okay, we're good. Shit. I thought we just fucked my file save there for a second. I forgot. On this version of PCSX2, I loaded a different save. And wherever I started this, I did it from a save state. So that save state was from a different memory card save. And it just tried to save it to something that it doesn't belong to, so that's why that showed up. Imagine, oh my god, imagine if that actually happened. I corrupted my game save right there after that. I mean, obviously, I still have the save state to back me up, but... Let me just double check and make sure that we're good. Which it seems like we are. Okay. Now then... Jesus Christ. That was probably too much beers. I think 3 is pushing it. I'm losing my shit right now. Like I said, drink responsibly. I know YouTube is not going to like anything that I'm doing right now with the copyrighted music and the drinking and the stuff, but there we go. There it is. Let me put it in software mode so it's not slow and cursed. Formula Gran Turismo. In white. I am losing my shit. Farts aggressively. So, 1.5 million credits. Alright, let's, psych. So, let's actually get in it. You know, I'm not done yet. We're gonna drive this thing. At least for the video. Or for the stream. For the video, we're gonna go ahead and end the episode right here. So, ladies and gentlemen... Oh, I keep forgetting circle's not back anymore on this game. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned for the next episode of Gran Turismo 4.